Yeah. I said
Oh,
I couldn't
wow,
hear you before.
amazing. Amazing. How are you?
Got there in the end. Yeah, okay. A bit tired. I haven't slept much the last couple of days because of the new moon, and I think I said to you before, I'm very sensitive to energy. So, like normally, like full moon, I don't normally sleep, but now this year it's been all the time, basically.
Oh, I know.
Yoga
Oh,
meditation helps, but
it keeps telling me
that
to log in all the
it,
time. I don't know what's going on
that doesn't
today.
work as well as it used
Hang
to.
on. Okay, I'm just going to put a message here to say that you're on. So, yeah, I didn't sleep. I went to bed about 6 a.m. because I was so excited.
Yeah.
The show yesterday was incredible. Um, and it was so much fun and doing so much singing. And oh, it was great. I had someone on from Bath Radio. Yeah, it's not, for some reason, my messages are not showing up now. Hang on, moving on TV. um, and then I had to get up and do this. And I'm not used to my weak points are early afternoon, but afternoon, because if you don't sleep, you need time to wake up. So I'll wake up probably
Yeah.
about 4 or 5 o'clock. I'll start to wake up maybe. And as you say, do you want to talk a little bit while I'm doing this about today? It's the new moon in Scorpio, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, yesterday it was, but it's like still in the same energy kind of thing. Because yesterday I did like I'm not sure it's on my Facebook. Fuzi, one of my spiritual friends, she's done like a yoga course, like a 5-week yoga course leading up to solstice. And the first one was
Right.
yesterday. It's like a 5-week course, and it's like 2.5 hours of yoga meditation, cacao ceremony, setting your intentions and things. So I set my intentions yesterday with cacao and um, meditation, and then yoga, and then that inspired me
Okay.
to 'cause there's so many, as you know, I've been very busy. I've got so many projects, and like
I
there was another
know,
one
yeah.
called Superman yoga, basically, and that's kind of like the part of the yoga for autism, and it's uh ba- basically my like a video journal I started in and like a blog I started when I was in Bali last year. And
Right.
then I didn't do any videos for like a year because I had a heartbreak from my ex. Like I said, I had my ex split up with a year and a half ago, which I thought was a twin flame, but she might have just been a soulmate now. I think she
Oh,
was like
don't get into
preparing me
that.
for.
Don't get into
Yeah,
twin flame stuff. It does mad. And but anyway,
yeah,
you to talk to us today about the connection that you found between yoga and how it's really, really helped you in your recovery. Because we did the big interview. Sam, I don't know if you saw the interview that we did on Moving on TV, but we did a big interview where David came on, and you've got to watch it on Moving on TV, Messengers of Light. David talked about how you were able to let go of medication for autism by doing yoga and the power of now, remember? So do you want to tell us a little bit about that, about your yoga practice, and how did all of that happen? Because we've got different people on today. I'm going to pin you at spot. There you go. Off you go.
thanks. I've been pinned. Yeah, I just wondered, so this is live, and is it being like recorded as well, so people
Oh,
can
yeah, yeah.
watch it back after?
Yes. This is going on YouTube, and it goes on YouTube and it goes on Facebook. I'm just going to check now. Yes, we are live. So
Okay.
if you just carry on, we're live now on YouTube and on Facebook.
Oh, right, and then people can watch it back later on if they wanted to, because I was hoping to
Yes,
like
they can.
better use this for
Yeah, I'm just checking it.
yoga for autism. Cool.
Okay, go
Yeah, so
for it.
yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to. So like I said, I'm a bit spaced out today because I did like a massive yoga ceremony thing yesterday, and then didn't get much
Okay.
sleep. It's weird. I'm watching it on my computer on YouTube on a
You can
live
see
stream,
it there.
and it's a lag. It's a lag 'cause it's not real time. It's like I don't know, about 5 seconds behind or something.
It
So
does,
it's
yeah, it
weird.
has a bit of a lag, yes.
So it's like not in sync with me talking. So it's really off-putting. So I'm gonna stop looking at the YouTube now because it's not me in real time. Yeah, so can you repeat the question again? Sorry, I just trying to ground.
Yeah, I just want you to talk about the yoga. I mean, today, for example, I don't know about you, but I'm having problems breathing. I'm having a lot of issues with the heart and the throat chakra. And I say it's new moon. Scorpio is all about endings and transformations and starting again. So we've got like this new, all this new stuff coming in because all the old is going. So how would you do yoga? What's your practice? Do you get up? Do you do yoga? Do you do meditation in order to help you negotiate all of this, to help other people?
Yeah, like yeah, that's like I do my daily yoga practice every day. And I think I actually, like I said, because I did this yoga course yesterday. It was nice to do it in a group setting again. So I've been doing my own yoga practice on my own for like years and years, and I rarely go to like group sessions anymore. Like it's just really don't really get the time, and also because of the lockdown stuff as well makes it difficult. And also like part of why I created yoga for autism is because like I said the last interview about how it helped me get off the medication and drink and antidepressants and everything else. But like also like the yoga really helped me, but I found that normal yoga classes were too big kind of thing. So like there's too many. The yoga teacher couldn't really give attention to each person, especially someone on the spectrum like myself who needed a bit more time. And also that they go a bit too fast, so I needed more time to try to copy the postures, because sometimes it's hard to try to mirror people. And that's why I feel like when you got a static dance and you got to just dance naturally to your own beat and let your soul express itself, I find that's much better than trying to copy people. Like I'm not good at like trying to coordinate my body because of the autism dyspraxia. I find it very hard to try to copy people, but when I let my body move how it wants to move, then it's much easier. So I'm much for just free flow dancing, and that's why I feel doing yoga like on my own. But that's why I created yoga for autism, because the whole vision of that was to have smaller classes of like 5 to 7 people in the class, and then like one or two yoga practitioners, Wi-Fi practitioners who we train, who are like specialists. So that was the dream kind of thing, and also it was also to come like a bit like a franchise. So people come to do the training, and then they go back to live, go back to where they live, and they open their own Wi-Fi like branch in their local area, and then they can like put on classes, either one-on-one classes for more specific like help in people's homes, or like small group classes, like I said, up to about 7 people in a class. So that was the vision, and but it proves a lot more difficult than I thought, because I'm good at computers and technology. Like I said, I'm building part of the new internet, like I said before, and I can go into more detail as well later on.
Okay.
Not to cover, but I just kind of like, but I found computers and setting up the website and the processes and doing all that part of Wi-Fi was the easy part, but people was the hard part. People were so unreliable, and especially like special needs, it's even more difficult trying to get a yoga teacher and the parents and the carers all to coordinate at the same time to turn up in a class at this time, and it's always, and they didn't communicate, they don't respond in time, and it's very difficult to try to manage and organize them all. So like the processes and the vision and the public talking I used to do at shows and the marketing, all that was the easy part, and the technology side, but the people management part was just a nightmare. So it's a lot more difficult.
So can I
learn a lot from that.
Back again, David? You're on Instagram as well, by the way.
Have you got everywhere?
Have you got an Instagram account?
Yeah, I have. Yeah, I don't really use it that much. I heard it's quite popular, but I just find it so many social networks. It's so hard to keep up to date with it all, and it's a lot. I've got quite a lot on my plate. So, but okay. I think on Instagram it's just my name, David Ellams. I think it's called. I think it's just my name on Instagram. I haven't logged on for a while though.
Okay, so can I just take you back? Again, to the question of today, like there's a lot going on, people are fractious. I know this may be a bit nerve-wracking for you because you're live. Okay, so what exercises did you do? Can you show us something maybe? like you, I'm drinking 3 bottles of water a day, and it's still not enough. But do you show us maybe an exercise, a breathing or a yoga or something that will help people to calm down and to relax and to negotiate all of what's going on?
Yeah, like
what would you do? I can
do
do
like
it.
yeah, every day I do my little 20-minute, half hour, yoga routine, and it used to be with qigong as well, but I stopped doing that because I didn't have time to fit the qigong, yoga, and meditation in. And that's the thing. Before I was doing all three, but because I was working flat out on my projects, like trying to get them going, like especially our world, it took up so much of my time. I started just doing the yoga, but now I set a new commitment to myself of self-love, of like making time for myself, because I was getting out of balance. And now I'm gonna start doing my meditation and qigong every day as well. And that, because it's basically it's like, I watched a video on it's funny you mentioned, but what do I do? I've actually filmed loads of videos of myself in Bali showing what I do.
You're frozen. Sorry, David, frozen.
Right.
Someone was saying, do you do online classes? My 15-year-old nephew is autistic. He does a bit of meditation. Would it be great if he could do online classes? Somebody is actually asking if you do online classes. There's a question here. That's interesting. Do you, David?
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like when I was in Bali, I did a lot of videos of sharing what my yoga and meditation techniques are, and I was planning for about the last 2 years to start the online classes, and that's part of it's going to be part of the Wi-Fi Reborn, the reboot, and the Justice League Academy, which that training course I said about, when I teach them how to make apps and games, but it's combined with yoga and meditation and mindfulness, and it's all online training course. So it's going to be a kind of like launched at the same time as that, especially now with the lockdown and homeschooling and everything. So it's not just for like people on the spectrum. Obviously, it's specifically there's modules tailored to autism, which I'm a guinea pig for, but it's also ones for everyone. So it's for the homeless, unemployed, kids on the streets, all disadvantaged people basically. So like I can, and it's funny you should mention that as well. Like yesterday was like the Wi-Fi reboot because I did the 3-hour yoga course, and then after that I did a 15-minute record video. So if you go on my Facebook page, it's a video I did, and I'm going to put it on the Wi-Fi channel as well.
Okay, but yeah, okay. So what's the page? Yeah, Sam, are you getting this, Sam? David does do online classes. You can go onto his page. Is that right? On Facebook or YouTube? What's the Facebook page, David?
Yeah. So I think it's Facebook.com and then / yoga for autism.
Yoga for autism.
Yeah, so just search for yoga for autism on Facebook. You should find the page. And it's got a website as well. If you go on yogaforautism.org or yogaforautism.com. Okay. And I'm about to do some big updates for it because I've been mostly focused on our world the last year or two. But now I'm about to start pushing yoga for autism again as well. So it's got.
And she contact you on Facebook, David.
Yeah.
Okay. There you go, Sam. You can contact him. I can't pin the chat, so I'm trying to get some help from. There's some issues today with Restream. What's new? Because I should chat him, but it's not letting me. I can hear you talking. Maybe you do them.
I'll post it on there. Yeah, so I'll post it on the chat as well.
Thank you very much. That's brilliant. That's brilliant. Okay, David. For the good of everyone who's on here, including myself, we've got at least 5 people on here at the moment. And it's going on Facebook and it's going on YouTube, so it will be repeated over and over.
That's what I do.
What I'm going to do is I'm probably going to go out and in after you finish, because I think I need to log in again, but I don't want to bring you on again because it's a nightmare. Can you do something with us now, maybe? One of your it's pouring rain out there.
Yeah, it was raining earlier here. It stopped raining now. It's really pouring down. I mean, Oh, did you want to do some yoga now? You mean? Do you say? Yeah, could do.
Or something.
Yeah, sorry. So again, it cut out.
Some kind of breathing exercise, you know, because people, I know about you, but my breathing is not very good at the moment. I've got a lot, my core, it feels like the core from here down to here. If you can you see me?
It was just
From my throat down to my stomach, it's all, there's blockages everywhere at the moment. And can we do some breathing? That would be cool. Right
yeah, sure.
here.
Yeah, just like have you heard of like Eckhart Tolle like talks about conscious breathing, and I do that every day as well. That's like,
do that. Okay, conscious breathing.
Especially if you put like your hands on your stomach and you just focus on your breath, just focus on your breath going in and out of your body.
Okay.
Just feel and then yeah, and then just notice your hand on your stomach moving up and down, and then just focus on the like. First of all, don't try to control your breath. Just let your breath be naturally go in and out, and then you can make sure then you start breathing into your stomach and making sure you do a full breath.
Yeah.
Because most people breathe into the chest, and that's why you get anxiety, and especially with autism, like very short of breath. But if you breathe deeply into your stomach, then that tells your brain and your body to relax, because that tells that's your natural breathing cycle. And same, especially most people in modern society, that no one actually breathes properly anymore. They're all like just shallow breathing in your chest, and that's why people are so stressed. And because when you're doing that triggers the stress, like anxiety, like the fear and flight response. But if you breathe deeply into your stomach, then that triggers the relaxation and releases endorphins and tells your body to relax and chill out, basically.
Okay,
that's
so
what
do you want to do that? Do you want to do a bit of stomach abdominal breathing with people?
Yeah, sure. Yeah, so if you just like
Okay, guys, we're going to do some abdominal breathing. So at the moment, I'm chatting here to Restream because I cannot seem to pin the comments. There's always something, isn't there? Always something. Okay, but it's amazing to have you here. Okay, let's do some abdominal breathing. The thing is, hang on, I just need to minimize them so I can bring myself on as well. Me, let's bring us on together. That's me there, I'm the little one. Can you see me?
teeny, yeah, on my phone.
Now that's me now, maximize.
Yeah.
There you go.
See.
Okay, now we're going. Hang on. Where am I? Oh, that's me again. There we go. That's both of us. Woo! Okay, let's do it then. As I say, I've got the chat on at the moment. Please wait while we are transferring it. I've tested the chat and it's working. I would need more information. Okay, the chat is working. Just can't pin. I need someone to do technical while I'm. It doesn't matter. We'll carry on, and then I'll go back. I need to do this. Okay, so abdominal breathing, guys. Let's do it. Because 8 people joined now. This is amazing, David. We got people joining. Did you send the link to people so they could join?
Yeah. I sent it around quite a lot of people, because basically I published the last interview last night that we did, and on our blog and on Yoga for Autism, and now today and then basically I said I want to see part 2 and join today on the live stream at 2 p.m.
Fabulous.
It's all quite last minute, so like I just kind of just put it out there and to see who joins, and I just trust the universe kind of thing, and it's all recorded as well. But I think we should do another one, part 3, but like do it like in, I don't know, a week or 2 weeks time, just to give time to like
to circulate. Can I just say that anybody who's on here, please can you subscribe to Moving On TV? Just click the subscription and the notification bell, and so you will know when David's coming on again, or when our programs, whatever programs are coming on, because we do a huge amount, and it's all about ascension now. It's all about ascending the best way we can. Okay, let's do some abdominal breathing. Okay, everyone. So tell us what to do, David.
Yeah, so basically, if you just, like I said, have your hand on your stomach, one of your hands on your stomach, and then just breathe slowly through your nose, and then breathe directly into your stomach. So it's called a full breath. So all the way in, and then hold for about 2 to 3 seconds, and then release out through your mouth. Your nose.
That's Facebook Live, okay?
Yeah. So then you just and you just repeat that. So it's basically breathing through your nose, right into your stomach, and then feel your hand rising on your stomach, and then hold it for 2 to 3 seconds, whatever feels comfortable, and then slowly release it through your mouth, and then repeat, and just do, and you do that for like 10-15 seconds, and you'll automatically relax and ground and come back into your body. And that's quite important with autism. Well, important for everyone, but with autism is really important because it gets quite busy in our heads because all the energy is up in here, because our third eye and crown chakras are open. We're opposite most people. We need to ground a lot because we've already, all our higher chakras are lit up. We're connected cosmically, but we're not in our bodies. We have problems grounding. Whereas other people are like in the bodies and they're working on the Kundalini yoga. They're trying to raise the energy up. But autism is opposite journey. We're trying to bring our energy down because our energy is already up here.
Angle. That is amazing. Okay, so with autism, you have to bring your energy down. Rather than bring it up. You have to bring, you see, what I'm going to do is I'm going to cut this out after the interview with you, so you can, this will be shorter, and then I'll come back with another interview, so you'll be able to send this particular one to people that are interested, because it's such a long day. I'm going to be here till 7:30. Do you see what I mean?
Long day.
Okay, so they're going to be here with the chat. Okay, thank you. So they're going to be here to help me when I come off here. Okay, so let's get rid of it. Okay, great. So this is very important, guys. If you I have autism. Everyone has it. You know, we all have a bit of everything. As you know, that I believe. We're all creative. We're all sensitive. We're all starseed light workers. And children, we did talk about this, sensitive children that were sensitive to what we can't say it on YouTube. But you know what I mean, because there's no editing. To what happened to them when they got the needle. But what you're saying is a really important thing to do is to stay grounded on this planet, because we have a tendency to float off up there, don't we?
Yeah, it's so important for everyone, but especially for autism, because that's the mission, is basically to bring the higher energy, because people don't probably understand, but people with autism are just old souls, or you could say incarnated angels, because they're not used to being in the body, and that's why we have trouble speaking, communicating, struggle with social communication, and because we're used to being telepathic and not having, and that's why we have no boundaries and borders, because we're so open and trusting, because from the higher dimensions we come from, it's like that's where that's how it was all the time. So there was no like separation. We can completely embody oneness and unity consciousness. That's what we're here to teach: unconditional love and unity. That's what all the things that are people working really hard on, spiritual people to work on. Autism, they really come incarnated like that. And the reason when you get the symptoms, like I said, isn't because of vaccines and stuff. It's because we're so super sensitive. We struggle to be on such a dense planet, like, and in this dense dimension, where it's so like ruthless. It's really difficult being here. But now the energies are rising up, and now humanity is basically raising their energy up as well to meet us halfway. So like autism are bringing the energy down, anchor it into the planet, into Gaia, and as humanity reaches up, and we meet in the middle. So we meet in the middle. It's beautiful, and then we all ascend together, and then create a better world. I'm not sure who your target audience is, how much they understand this stuff, but the thing is, I started being more open now. And I know you should talk about this when I first started Yoga for Autism, 2013. But now it's like the awakening, the grand awakening, and humanity are going to have to start learning these lessons, and it's the truth. So I only speak the truth. I used to have to hold back a lot, but now I'm not holding back anymore. So I'm just saying it how it is.
Okay, we've got someone on here, David, called Tracy, and she's saying, I've been suffering with a lot of anxiety lately. Good reminder about proper breathing. Thank you. This is amazing. The live stream is amazing because you're making contact directly to people. This is the biggest gift that's been given to Moving On TV the last couple of months, to be able to stream live. Okay, so Tracy, for you as well, we have got some more people that have joined us on Facebook because we're growing, and we've got Stacey Nolan and Steph, and they're watching. This is so cool.
Hello. Hi, everyone.
Okay. I've got a couple of friends that I think would really benefit from this because their children are autistic, and I am trying to get them on at the moment because it's so important to help the young generation. But I don't know where they are, but I'm asking them to tune in. But if not, we can send this to them. So as I say, after this, I'm going to cut the transmission. So this will go on separately, just about what you're doing. This is so exciting. Okay, so again, any comments? Yeah, Tracy wants to do some grounding and breathing. Okay, shall we do some grounding and breathing? Tracy, have you have subscribed? I have to keep reminding people, please subscribe to Moving On TV, because that way we're growing, and at some point David and I will get paid.
I don't know. Maybe one day.
While I've got you here, you need to know that something very, very exciting is happening with the lottery, and I will talk to you about that another time. But if you want to go for a grant, you can ring them up. Email them. I'll give you the details. And you can say to them, I want an assistant to do the grant for me. And they will sit there. The lottery will pay them for a couple of days to work with you on your grant. They do everything. I mean, it's so exciting. And you just tell them what you want. Okay? But I'll talk to you about that another time, because I'm trying to bring you on to the projects I'm doing as well, so we can work together. Anyway, let's do some grounding. Thank you, Tracy. Please share as well, guys, because we're growing slowly. What's this? Unable. It says the device is disconnected. This is ridiculous because we are streaming live. I don't understand why it says this. Anyway, you see what I have to deal with? Oh, I've gone.
I can still hear you.
I've gone.
All right, I can still hear you though.
Yeah, my picture's gone. Hang on, it must be the webcam.
Yeah, I think you're still there. I think.
I can't see myself. I can't see myself now. Right, that's weird.
Yeah, this is why we're building the new internet and new technology. That's a lot easier to use. Stuff I build, like it's not more intuitive.
It doesn't matter, because after we finish this one, I'm going to come back on again. So you want to do something with us? Let's do the grounding and the breathing. Okay. So everyone, is it not
now? I can't hear you.
On YouTube? Can you see me on YouTube? No, it's just you, David. Yeah, I can see myself on Facebook. Or is it frozen? No, I can see you. Brilliant.
I think I have to join again because it sounds gone again.
Okay, let's go. Can you not hear me? We've all gone. Okay, I'm going to log back in. Sorry, guys. Got to log back in, I think. Oh, there he is. There you are, David. You're back. Can you hear me? No, he can't hear me. Right. I've got to log back in again.
Not sure you can hear me, but I can't hear anything now.
Okay, let me send you a message. Right. Got to log back in again. Okay, I've got to log back in again. Okay, so I'm going to turn this off because it's playing up.
I don't know. I tried joining again. I'm not sure if you can hear me.
Hey, what's up with the webcam? This is strange. Okay, we're back.
Hey, I can hear you now.
We're back. There's a different webcam. This is weird. This is mad. Doesn't matter. Anyway, we're back, guys. So, oh, hang on. And is the chat working? Hi.
Yeah.
Telling me to log in all the time, and I can't chat. Living on TV chat. Yes, the chat is on. Ah, there you go. Okay, we're back, and for some reason I've got a different webcam. It looks really bad, but you carry on. I'm going to pin you. Forget about me. There you go. Carry on, David. So what we were doing grounding and breathing, weren't we?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So I was just. Yeah. Okay. So I was supposed to just kind of what I was saying earlier. So like you start with the deep breathing, like I just said, like breathing in through your nose, out through your mouth, and doing full belly breathing down into your stomach. So you have your hand on your stomach and just feel the breath going all the way in and then all the way out, and then hold for like 2 to 3 seconds. And then after you've done that for about a couple of minutes, that'll start automatically bringing you out of your mind into your body and anchoring you into the present moment. And then it's useful to also put attention on different parts of your body, but I find the most effective thing is your feet, because your feet's the furthest thing from your head, and your feet's really good for grounding. And imagine like long roots coming out of my feet deep into the ground, so like rooting you into the earth like a tree. So you picture you're like a tree. And then when you're walking, I found like it's really good practice to, rather than thinking, because the mind's always so busy, especially with autism. When you're walking, imagine roots coming out the bottom of your feet, and then like a tree. So then elastic bands as well from the bottom of your feet. To elastic bands, holding your feet to the ground. So there's a lot of background noise just come on then. It's a bit distracting me.
Sorry about that, David.
Okay.
I'll mute myself.
Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So just yeah. So what's I saying? Yeah. So basically, so you imagine you're like a tree, and then the other thing you do as well is when you're doing the deep breathing, you can imagine like filling your body with light. So actually breathing in white like luminous light, and then filling your body up with light, and then slowly your body will glow more and more. And then, like I said, you can focus on your feet to start off with, but then focus on every part of your body. So your feet, your legs, your hands, your arms, your stomach, your chest, your head, and then just it's called like a full body scan, and spend like a few minutes in each part of your body, and then that's really anchors you into your body then. So use a combination of that and your breath. That's really good to do every day, because that's great for like grounding you. boosting your immune system, like raising your body's vibration. So if you're ill or feel you're coming down with something, that's a really good way to help speed up the recovery process. So it's really, the breath is a miracle, because the breath is like the gift of life. It's like that is what gives us life. So the breath is the most important thing for everything, for energizing, healing, grounding. So that's why I find the two most effective things is yoga and your breathing. That's like the core stuff for autism. And The Power of Now, like I said before, by Eckhart Tolle. I really recommend this book to everyone. This book's what turned my life around, and what how it saved my life as well when I lost everything as my daughter, and I've been through so many traumatic things in my life, not just the autism, but I've lost a lot in my life, like my health, my money, job, my daughter. One day I'll talk about it all.
Sorry, David, can you hear me? Did you say your daughter?
Yeah, I've got a daughter, like a 10-year-old daughter. I haven't seen since she was 1, unfortunately. I haven't seen her for 9 years.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
It's been quite difficult. Yeah, but that's why I do all this for her as well. I do it for everyone, but the best way to get her back is just to create a better world, because I tried going to court many times, and I used the autism why not fit to be a father. So it's been quite difficult. I kind of got chewed up by the system. So I used to believe the system was fair and just until then, and I realized how corrupt it all is, and it's designed to split families up. And I won't go into all that, but that's why Fathers for Justice exists, because I just want to take children away. And I know a lot of people have gone for the same thing. But I've been told in 2000, when she's 10 years old, which she is now, I'll see her again. So I think I'm going to see it, not going through the courts, but when I'm on TV, when I'm famous, when my projects take off, and Our World Jacob Autism are set to do that next year now. I feel that's when I can speak to her like April Cornell and say, I'm your dad on TV. And I'm doing it now. I'm moving on TV. So I'm doing like I saw in my visions, but I mean, like on a BBC and thing, one day I'll be on as well. So that's when I get to see my daughter again. So I just want her to know that I never gave up fighting for you. I never gave up fighting. I've tried really hard for years and years to get access to you. And I got blocked, spent tens of thousands of pounds, and my health really declined. So then I had to like not let you go, but I had to then redirect my energies and focus on building a better world for you to grow up in, so you don't have to suffer and grow up in the dark world that I grew up in. So you and everyone else don't have to go through all this BS that the rest of us have gone through. So that's what I'm doing for you, and that's what this is on my arm. I'm not sure you can see that. April, it says April and her date of birth, 2nd of August 2010.
Oh,
this way you're always with me, and you're always in my heart. So I'm always gonna you're always gonna be a part of me.
What happened, David? What happened? What, they took your daughter away from you, or what?
Yeah, well, I'm honest, it's a difficult thing to go through. Like it's because like it's back in a long time ago, over like 12, 13 years ago, when I was with my ex, along like many, and then this is before I found yoga, before I found meditation. And then this when I had a basket case, I said I was on medication, antidepressants, anti-anxiety tablets. I was drinking, smoking, weed as well. So I was a mess then. So basically, I'm not completely innocent. Like I had a lot more anger issues then as well. I was never like never towards my daughter. I was always a really good dad to her and like full of love. But I used to be like argues in front of her, like with my ex, and basically what happened is like I got really taken advantage of in a way, because I was going to self-help group work, anger management courses, and then who recommended The Power of Now, and I was turning my life around, and then then like the social services got involved, because like even though like I was like healing myself, but the system doesn't care. That the system has no compassion or anything, and it's designed to break families up. But and then my ex had problems as well, and the problem is I was working on myself, healing myself, but she was stuck. And then I won't go for it all. And she had postnatal depression. I had the autism. I was a mess. So it's a complete mess basically. And then I got chewed up by the system. So when I went to court, I couldn't afford a solicitor. So my ex had a really good solicitor. I used to be Kennedy friend because I couldn't afford it. And then I thought there's no way. I was so confident I'd see my daughter again because I was a good dad. And I thought there's no reason why I wouldn't let a father see your daughter. But I was naive then, and I thought the system's fair, and it clearly isn't.
Yeah.
And then they twisted everything and made me out to be a monster. I had all stuff on paper.
But is this because of the autism?
Yeah, but also, yeah, and also because then I had like an expert in quotes, because she had a degree in psychology, to interview with me and an assessment, and then it was nothing. And she wrote a report about me. It's nothing about me, it's David Ellams. It was about like the textbook of what autism is. They're saying like I didn't have any empathy or anything, and I couldn't address her needs because I couldn't relate to her. But and then you say I have got no empathy. Then look at what I'm doing for the world. Look what I sacrificed. I sacrificed my
Yeah,
health for
you
yoga for
are
autism,
okay.
and
So
I got more empathy than the person writing that report, clearly, and that's the problem. And then the judge, it's all one-sided, and it's all because she had a better solicitor, and the system was just rigged against me, basically. I'm not going to go into the victim about it all, but I had to let it all go,
yeah,
and I
no,
forgive
we
my
don't
ex.
want to.
I forgive my ex, and she's not my greatest teacher, but it's all part of my life path kind of thing, because I was meant to be single and like focus more on my mission. Because if I was a full-time dad, think about it, I won't have much time to do my projects, because I've done a lot and there's still a lot more to do. And so I had to have this gap for my inner growth, to learn to surrender, to grow inner strength, to trust the process, find Eckhart Tolle's
Yes,
power of now. And
yes.
so it's all planned out. So we'll have a soul plan. And so I'm not angry. I've let it all go now. I've forgiven it all. And it's made me the person I am today. It's made me the Superman I am today. It
Okay, David,
wasn't taken
thank
from me,
you.
then I wouldn't have got to where I am
Thank you.
today.
Thank
So
you,
part of it.
David. Thank you,
Thanks.
David. Thank you. We spoke about this before, how people have gone through starseeds like us, have gone through a lot of hell. We've gone through difficult lives, and that was a very, very, very difficult experience for you. And yet, you look how amazing you are. So, how did you get?
Oh, amazing.
Okay, how did you get past the experience of your child being taken away from you because of the fact that they said you were not suited to be a dad? How did you get past that? Because this is very important to tell other people who are struggling. Thank you, Tracy. Such a shame. Yeah, we know the system is complete, and that's what we're fighting against. But we've all gone through all this pain in order to be able to help others. And so this is what you do. You use the power of now. So do you want to talk a little bit about Eckhart Tolle and the power of now? And how
yeah. So basically, that meditation technique I was telling you about, I adapted it from Megan Tolle from this book, because when I lost my daughter, and then when I burnt out as well, and I was like bedridden and I couldn't walk and talk for like 4 months, and it took me 2 years to be able to get back to work again. That book, like Eckhart Tolle, Power of Now, that saved my life, and it's all about being present in here and now, and not worrying about a past you can't change, or a future might not happen yet. And the true freedom, salvation, is in the present moment, and that's what I had to learn. And through suffering, the more you suffer, the more intense you suffer, it's like the more you're resisting. But that's also an opportunity to become enlightened, to let it all go. And that's what happened to me. It's like the greatest teachers and healers in the world are the ones who've been through the most trauma and suffered the most. And I've been through more than my fair share in my life. Like one day I write a book about my life and called A Superhero Journey. And films made about it, but yeah, that book is what the biggest thing. That and yoga. So like I said, yoga and the power of now. I just did yoga daily, meditation, and practicing being completely present and being just aware of my body. And I slip in and out of those two states again, like kind of like I have to practice it all the time. It takes hours and hours a day, but especially for me, I've got a very strong mind, and I've been through a lot of trauma, so it was a lot more work. But it was worth it. And then sometimes I slip again a little bit when I'm focused more on the computer and programming a lot, like it's been lately. And now I'm coming back full circle again. It's funny we're having this interview now, because now I'm just getting back into really practicing it again and reading the book again, because I've been quite depressed and honest for the last like year or so, on and off, because I lost my twin flame in Bali. I had heartbreaks. I had like double heartbreak. Lost my daughter, lost the girl of my dreams, was going to marry, my fiance, and a lot. I had no money, my health. You know how it was. It's every area, my career, my projects, everything like tanked. Like an investment was supposed to get fell through many times, and people who were supposed to be helping my projects abandoned me. Just like tons of stuff happened, and I've just been like basically having to bring these projects into the world on my own. I've been trying to build a team for 7-8 years for Yoga for Autism and Our World, but I've been struggling to find it, and I think that's part of my mission as well. Because think about Superman, he's in the fortress of solitude, and that's where he learns to become Superman. He's not got a team around
Yes.
him. He's on his own. That's why it's called a fortress of solitude. And that's
Yes.
where I learned to become Superman. So I realized now it's my soul path. Like I wasn't meant to have the support until now. Now
Okay,
2020 clear vision.
David,
Now the team is going to come in on the funding.
Thank you. Yeah, the team is coming in. You've got a comment.
Yeah.
You sound like you've been doing amazing work on yourself, David. Well done. That's fantastic.
Oh,
I think you should do a regular program here on Moving On TV. We'll do the David Ellams show, and you can do whatever you want. You know, teach people how to get past things, because this is a positive show. As you said, I've got to eat, because I haven't eaten anything. As you said, the power of now. Can you give us an example? How do you use it? So say someone is completely new. God, I hate this. They've given me another webcam. Sorry about this. This is ego. Say you've got a human being, someone is completely new to all this stuff, David, and they've got a label like ADD, ADHD, autism, whatever, it doesn't matter, PTSD. How do you use the power of now to come into the moment and not let the mind run away with you? So give us an example, like a little exercise or something that you would do.
Yeah, sure. Like the first most effective way is like the breathing I said early on. So you just do the deep breathing, like grounding into your body, and then the body awareness. That's one way. You know, I just did about when you focus on your feet and your legs, and just bring your attention into that, because that anchors you into the present moment automatically, and it stops the mind. And the other way is on top of that is also when you're just watching your thoughts, becoming a watcher, become present of your thoughts, and and just see them as like passing clouds. Don't engage with them. Don't get attached to them, and just becoming aware of what you're feeling in your body and what your thoughts are. And by bringing that awareness in, then another state of presence has entered automatically. That is your conscious presence. That's like the watcher. So then you're watching the mind, and then you're not taken over by your thoughts. You're not taken over by emotions, because what happens is we identify with our thoughts and we identify with emotions. We think we are the anger, we are that sad thought, but we're not. We're like an actual state is joy and unconditional love and peace, and we could call it the peace of God. And that's your soul, basically. That's your soul doesn't get depressed or angry or sad. It's always happy. It's always full of love and happy. And that's a natural state. It's only the mind and then the body's reaction to the mind, which is the emotions. And the emotions follow the mind, your thoughts, that then pull you away from that natural state of peace and bliss. So it's just becoming aware of that and not being identified with it. So it's like doing the daily yoga practice, the daily mindfulness practice. Like I said, when you're washing your hands, feel the water on your hands. Feel the wind on your face, feel the sunshine on your face, feel your feet on the ground when you're walking, when you're going up and down the steps. Just remember to focus on your breath going in and out, your feet on the floor, the sounds around you, the sights. Don't label, don't judge them. Just be present. Just be aware of them without your mind labeling everything. Like, so before your mind labels, you're already aware of it. There's awareness that's beyond the mind. So the mind is just like your computer kind of thing, and it's a very powerful tool, and it's great for programming or other tasks. But when it takes control and it runs away with itself, it becomes a monster. Then that's when you start having problems, because the mind doesn't understand love or compassion and peace. It's just a computer, really. It doesn't really have emotions. The emotions come from your heart and your body, and also beyond that, which is like your soul. And all you got to do is quieten down the mind to be able to feel it and feel and hear that inner peace and inner natural state of joy. Yeah, I hope that makes sense. That's basically summarizing Eckhart Tolle's teachings, basically. But I really recommend checking out his book, and he's got a YouTube channel as well, and he's doing some special awakening through adversity with the COVID lockdowns and stuff. He's doing like a whole new meditation series right now. So, and he's like the master. He's just like, yeah, he's my Superman. He's one. He gets me through the tough times. So yeah, I hope that helps. I think I summed it up quite well. And also just don't resist what is. Like when things are happening, don't resist and fight it, because resisting what is, you're fighting life. So you just got to say yes to life, not say no. It might not be how you want it to go, but by fighting it, like say you're late. Say, I used to be like this, a lot of anxiety being late for something, and I get stressed out, or you didn't get the interview or whatever it is. But by clinging to that, resisting that, you're creating that inner disharmony, and you're creating that stress, and that stress isn't going to make it any better. It isn't going to change the situation. It isn't going to make you be on time, or isn't going to like give you a different result. But your reaction is how you deal with it. So you just got to accept it and say yes. And then because it's just going to affect your health, and it's a thing called law of attraction. So if you like then are resisting and fighting life and being negative, the universe and the life will give you more of that, will give you more resistance, more things to be negative about. But if you let it go and be positive, a positive state of mind, and you let things just flow through you, and just and always be positive, then you attract more positive things into your life. And it's not easy said than done, but practice makes perfect, and I have to keep practicing it all the time. But once you get used to it, then it gets easier and easier. You just got to be disciplined. Even just doing like 10-minute yoga, 10-minute breathing every day, and just watch your mind and your thoughts, and watch your feet when you're walking, you know, just whenever you remember, kind of thing. Because the mind is quite clever, and it will try to always come in a little back door and try to trick you into identifying with it again. But you just got to be present, and the more presence you build, and the easier it becomes, and the more you're aware of it. There you are again, those thoughts, those negative thoughts, and you just laugh at it, and you're like, haha, you're not gonna trick me again. Yeah. And then you just come back into your heart space. So yeah, I hope that makes sense. And can you still hear me? Hopefully, I've been talking quite a lot. Oh, the sound's gone again. I hope you heard me. 1 second. Why is the sound keep going?
I'm muted. Okay, can you hear me now? Oh, he's back. He's back.
There we go.
We lost you there for a minute. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't hear anything you're saying again. The sound went.
David, you know what? To me, the gift that you are giving the world is people are struggling so much, and you found your dream. I found my dream. And that's what keeps me in balance. That's what gets me up every day, because we feel we're here for humanity. We're here to do a good job, to help humanity have a better life. So I want you to, again, just do a very quick little breathing session with anyone who's on here at the moment. Because if anyone's got anyone in your life at the moment that is struggling and can't cope with what's going on, because we can see beyond. We know that it's all good, and we know that everything is getting, you know, we know all the silver linings, and we know that we're winning. But there are a lot of people out there that are watching the media, and they need something, a tiny technique, as you said. When you say to someone, like I say, you know, if you say it to me, I know what you're talking about. Whatever you do, you're in the now, you know. This is a table, I can feel it. Touch assist. This is, I can feel my skin. You use all your modalities. I can hear my voice. What does it sound like? Yada, yada. But you're talking to someone who's been doing this work for God knows how long. Now we want to appeal to, say, someone who's got a child who's autistic. And we have got people like that. And they should really be on here, but they're not. And so how can they help, for example, a child that is going through an autistic episode, for example, what would be the best thing to do with them? Would you know?
It depends what age they are. So like, if they're like, if you can like talk to them, then the best thing to do is like just mention like oh, is it that monster inside you? Just say like oh, you could use a monster, or you could use a different name for it, kind of thing. Just say like your thoughts or like feeling inside, and just basically make it into more fun way of what I was explained earlier about being aware of what they're feeling inside, and that negative thoughts, and say, oh, that monster or whatever it is coming again, and not to listen to it basically, and just to be focus on the breath, and just come and just bring awareness into it. But bringing awareness into it and just having attention on that is what transmutes it, and then that sort of stops the meltdown, kind of thing. It's like a pattern interrupt. It's like a circuit breaker. Just breaks out of that vicious cycle, because your thoughts are like driving your emotions, and then emotions cause that negative energy in your body, and then that feeds the negative thoughts. So it's a vicious cycle, and then the mind and body feed each other, and you just got to break that circuit, break that cycle. So you just got to or like another way is like you do laughter, or you can just distract them with something else. You know, maybe something funny, like a joke, or something they like to do. And yeah, but it depends on the age, like on what level they like can rationalize with what, if they can understand what you're trying to explain.
Okay. Sorry, David. I'm muted. Yeah. So, for example, as you say, it depends on the age of the child, obviously. But say you're dealing with a child, say about the ages between 5 and 9. Say, take where they're totally aware. A 7-year-old is already, a child that is already formed. They're not a baby anymore. They're, you know what I mean? So how would you deal with, say, this child is having some kind of episode, and you don't know what to do with them? Oh, my webcam's gone now because it's not connected. You see, sometimes it's common sense. So I think people can hear us now. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. So yeah, we're on watch. We're on the watch part as well. So it's going a lot all over the place. So yeah. So as I say, I know people that have children, David, that they don't, they find it difficult, and yet you are doing so well. So can we take you back a bit? Okay, let's take you back to when you were a kid. Okay. So how was the outer world to you as a kid? How does an autistic child, again, with that, I hate labels, but we can only talk about this with a label, can't we? How does a very sensitive child with a label understand the world out there? And what's the best way for a parent or for someone to be able to interact, or to help them to come back into balance it? Because isn't it true that one of the things about autism is, I can see you don't look at me, you look away from me, I can see your eyes. Is that?
No, I can't see. I don't know where you are. No, I look at you, but I just because I'm looking at the screen.
Okay, let me put myself back. Okay, so I'll put my.
I'm not sure what. I can't see where to look.
Hey. There I am. Who's the third person? We've got a third person here. I don't know who that is. Can you see me? I'm above.
Yeah. So I'm.
Okay.
I never used to make eye contact, like I said, but before I did all the yoga and self work on myself, I couldn't even talk. I was stuttered and didn't make any eye contact, and then I went from like being like really stuttered and introverted, not talking, to doing like public talking at yoga shows, the Yoga Show and the Autistic Show. And if you look at Yoga for Autism website, there's some old videos when I used to do like shows in Manchester, in London, and then I do like public talking. And the first public talk I did was like the hardest thing I've ever done. Like and you see how I improved over time. because I'm still working on the communication stuff. But I never used to be able to like make any eye contact, and then now I was doing this public talking, which is like the most terrifying thing someone with autism could do to an audience. And I found the best thing to do was just talk from the heart, and that's what I was about to say for the children. It's like it's just talking from the heart, because when it's reading from a presentation or a script from the mind, then it's not more difficult, and I start stuttering again. But when you're just talking from the heart, people can feel my passion and my love for what I'm talking about, and that's what people loved at the shows. How it's a positive message I was talking about, rather than the negative stigma that everyone's all talking about autism, like, oh, you can't do this, you can't do that, you won't have a job. And that's why I created a training course to give them all jobs as well. So I was like, well, I can help you, like, teach you meditation, yoga, mindfulness, train you up how to make apps and games, and make it how to make apps and games, and then give you all jobs. Because I'm just going to solve this, because I thought someone needs to step up. I was like, I've got fed up with all the negative, like all this, you can't do this, you can't do that, and I just want to prove the world wrong. I was like, no, I can do this. The more someone told me I can't do something, the more I push back and say, well, I'm going to do it. I'm going to prove you all wrong. And that's what I've done. So now I just want to share that with everyone else.
Okay, well, you're frozen again, but it is coming across. It's interesting because you're not frozen on Facebook, but you're frozen on Restream. So anyway, it's absolutely brilliant what you're saying, David. And thank you so much for coming on here. You've got much to teach and so much to say, and I am trying. I don't know, we've got another person on here now, except as well as you. I don't know who it is, because
it's me, probably.
It's you again, but it's not
me. It's two me. It's two me's. It's the E.
There's two you.
Yeah, because that's my computer. That's my my digital twin. Because on my computer I haven't got a webcam or microphone, but I've got a bigger screen, so I can see. But on phone, I got a phone and mic. That's why I use my phone for the camera and microphone. And the other one, DE, is the other me. The digital me.
We've got great example, David. So I think we've got a lot of information there, and I want to put it out, as I say, separately, and then come back so people can just watch this interview about autism. And I personally would love for you and me to do a show together. So, like maybe a regular weekly show. How would you feel about that? Oh my God, I'm putting you on the spot here, aren't I?
Yeah, no, that'd be good. Like, yeah, and then can see it. I think I've got a lot to share. So, yeah, I make time for it. Like, I think it'd be good. Like, because always it's like I've got very time pressured, but I think it's time. Like you said, I need to get the message out there. Got a lot to share, and I've been 7 years preparing for this, so I really got to like sort of step up now, kind of thing. I think the world's got to start hearing the message, and that's my role. That's the thing. My projects and technology I'm building, like, is only a teeny fraction. My biggest role is to bring inspiration, is to embody it and to live, to go for the challenging, like all of us have. And all of us are superheroes, and it's kind of like to inspire and empower people, and to like that's the thing. That's how people can relate. Because if you just showed up, like, had a really great life and you had all the superpowers, and people can't relate to you, but if you like down in the trenches and you kind of lived and bled and was one of the people and had to go through all the same challenges, then people can relate to you, and they look up to you and respect you more because you're talking from experience rather than just talking from a textbook. You're actually practicing what you preach, kind of thing. So now I understand why, like, same with all of us, why we've all been put through so much, because now we're back to stepping up into the world to heal and teach the world what we've got to teach. But we had to go through it all first, as an example.
Yeah.
So,
and I just think it's so exciting. I'm humble to you and honored to meet you, because I never was diagnosed with such a serious spectrum, label. I have my own issues, but you have just done such amazing work. And next time you come back, we're going to talk about the game. Okay, we're going to talk about the avatar, and we'll come back again. As I say, I'm really excited to bring you back again next week onto I've Got Life, or we can even create our own show. We could talk about this, David, but it's just good to have you back, like a co-presenter, maybe even, where we could bring people on. They can ask you questions, and it's all about sharing. Everything's about sharing, and we are here in order to do our job. This is our job, to bring the light. And the web changed now, which means we've got more people watching. So anyway, what are you up to today? What are you going to be doing today? Anything exciting?
Well, today I've got to get some work done, kind of thing. I'm working for another company. I've kind of got a part-time job I just started with seeds. I'll talk about it more next time. That's the technology side of the part, and that's like the new economy, and that's basically it's going to replace the current financial system with seeds, and it's about a regenerative economy. When you get rewarded, when you do good and help people in the world, you get seeds, which is a form of it's like a cryptocurrency called seeds. And you go and join seeds.com, you can check out more, and they're kind of working with them, and I'm integrating that into our world and into the Races API, which is the technology stuff I can talk about more next time. So, but I've got basically work to do for them, because yesterday was all yoga all day and meditation. I had a massive yoga meditation day yesterday, so today I've got to get a bit of work done, because I've got a meeting tomorrow morning with them, and I've got to tell them the progress. So I've got to like have some progress to show them. I just want to say I just want to end with one thing. Like you asked me earlier about the children, and I was just thinking, what else would be really effective? And basically the answer is the same thing for everyone, is love, and just give them a hug. Just tell them you love them, hug them, and kiss them on the forehead, and say you love you, I love you. And I think that will also snap them out of it. That's what, for me, all I ever wanted was a hug and someone to tell me they love me. And I never felt I got that when I was growing up. It's like, not my parents' fault, because they were 80s, in the 80s I grew up, and things were different then, and they thought like they don't talk the wrong thing about the answer was to not pander to our needs. But no, the child needs to feel loved and needs to feel like they're there and care, and people only act out when they don't feel loved. And that's what the whole problem the world we're in is, because people aren't getting enough love. So you need to love and accept people how they are, and I never felt loved or accepted or understood. And that's what's been the hardest thing. So yeah, I think that's for everyone. Just give everyone a hug and tell them you love them, and that'll solve nearly every problem in the world. Instead of fighting all the time.
Yes, hugging. So thank you so much, David. And before you go, just quickly, shall we just do a grounding and breathing? Let's do a quick grounding. Oh God, I can't talk. Grounding and breathing, and then we'll send you on your way. Because I'm quite excited now, because hopefully we've got a dancer coming on tonight, Natasha, because I was going to have to leave early today, but now something has got postponed. So hopefully we've got a dancer coming on. That's going to be exciting. And of course, that is going to ground you.
Yes, and dancing too. I have got to say, dancing is everything I love. Swimming in the sea, yoga, and dancing. They're my favorite three things.
Okay, let's quickly, so put your hands on, let's do that together. Let's put our hands on our stomach, close our eyes, and just do some grounding. So basically, you want to feel that you've got roots coming out of the bottom of your feet, and they're connecting to the ground really, really deep, basically, deep, deep, deep. And that keeps you really, really grounded, okay? And then you breathe from the belly. Like a singer, you open up, up, up. And then and again, put your hand on your belly. Imagine it's like an accordion. And it's opening up, up, up. I should really play the accordion on me. I haven't done it for a while. And then out. And open it like an accordion. And out. Now we ask for the protection of the angels and love. And I always love the violet flame. Absolutely love the violet flame. I work with the violet flame all the time. I ask for the protection of Saint Germain. I don't know about you, but I can now see beautiful violet flame everywhere. It's very fast for me. And so, but like you, it's very important for me to be grounded. If you can hear my feet, grounded. I float off so quickly back to my planet. And I singing, when I'm really in the body, when I'm singing from every part of me, which I'll do after this, it grounds me. You know, when I'm singing, it's a bit like I'm totally in the moment. And I think the happiest times I had yesterday was one of the happiest days, because I was doing all my own show and I had audiences and people were coming on and enjoying the singing. You know, again, it's unusual for me to get audiences. It's so exciting. I mean, we've got people on YouTube, we've got people on Facebook, we've got Jane Randall, we've got Steph Strecker, Harry Tiger on the watch party, and we've got people. We've got Sam, and we've got Samantha, and we've got what else have we got? Tracy, and I don't know who else because it doesn't always show up. But we've got about 5 or 6 people, and it's so exciting. Apart from people that are on Facebook, Geza. I love you. There, send them away. Geza Tarjani, our wonderful freedom fighter, is on. He's watching. So this is David Ellams, and he's teaching us how to stay calm and breathe and stay calm. Anyway, it's wonderful to have you, David. I'm going to go now because I've got to go and take a bit of breathing space for me. Gotta go and get a drink and stay grounded. So we will have you back next week, please, God. And talking about your game.
And just to talk to the audience, as a third part of my my mission, like is yoga, the technology, and also I'm a freedom fighter as well. I've got a truth blog as well, truthiseverywhere.org, but I haven't done that part for a while, so that's why I'm very.
What is it? Can you give me?
The truthiseverywhere.org. I put it on your chat. The truthiseverywhere.org. That's my truth warrior thing, but I hadn't had time to do that much for a while. And of course, the messenger on there.
The truthiseverywhere.org. That's David's truth blog. But today we're here to talk about yoga for autism. Because we have Geza on, and Geza, I nearly got arrested twice because of our interview. That's another story. The Boys in Blue program. Yeah. 4 a.m. in the morning, the singing police came along. The singing, can you believe it? They said singing. So there you go. Anyway, that's how, but they're gone now because the vibration's too high. They can't come near me.
Yeah, what happened? What did you do? An interview, was it? And then you said some things that keywords probably.
Yeah. Which we won't say. Anyway, love you lots, David. Take care, sweetheart. Send this everywhere, and I'll see you next week. Okay, take care.
Love you lots. Bye.
Bye, darling. Bye. Okay, that was David Ellams, and I've got to sort out the webcam because this one is rubbish. And before you know it, you won't be able to see me at all because it's the one connected to the laptop. I love you guys, and join me at 4 o'clock. I will be coming back about half an hour. Join me for Anne Sarah Gallagher and Sarah's Hope. Hey guys, welcome back to Moving On TV. And today we're celebrating 2 birthdays, as you know. And so I've been putting on David Ellams, who's one of our birthday celebrations, and Megan Luna. And at 10 o'clock, we got Izzy. Izzy's coming up. So let's play some of his songs. Let's play the beautiful songs that Izzy has done and sent me. Izzy James. And I will be discussing his music with them, which is very, very spiritual. Welcome to Moving On TV.
good, but we didn't pay attention quite as much as we should. And now the rain will fall. It's gonna come down on each of us, one and all. There'll be no place to hide. You've got to stand to survive. You've got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. What will you say when the rights people died for are taken away? And when your rights are gone, are you gonna be scratching your head wondering what went wrong? There'll be no place to hide. You've got to stand to survive. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta stand. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, if you know it's time for you to shine. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. One by one. Just spread the word and we'll reach everyone. Make enough of us understand. We'll be strong, we'll be able to stand. You got to stand up. Stand up. There'll be no place to hide. You got to stand to survive. You got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta stand. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, 'cause if you know it's time for you to show. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta start. You got to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, 'cause when you know it's time for you to show. Stand up for what you believe in. I can talk about oil in the water. I can talk about times getting harder. I can talk about us getting older. I can talk about the weight on my shoulders. There is only one, even when my life is done. I'm gonna need to talk about, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about God. I can talk about peace for the world. I can talk about feeding every little boy and girl. I can talk about truth when there's so many lies, and I can talk about war when so many die. But there is only one, even when my life is done, I'm gonna need to talk about, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I wanna talk about God, and I'm never gonna talk about Him. I gotta talk about God. I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. Oh no, I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. Oh no, I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about my Lord, tell you just what He means to me. Yeah, I gotta talk about Him. I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. I gotta talk about Him. I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. Yeah, yeah. I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about Him, 'cause I cannot live without Him. Mother brings her baby home. Mother blinks and baby's gone. She just buried him today. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Grandma rations, food and pills. Grandma's belly never fills. She hangs on from day to day. You know it doesn't have to be this way. If we had more love to give. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else, because it doesn't have to be this way. had more love to give. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else. 'Cause it doesn't have to be this way. Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through His light and His love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that His way is the way to go. Through His light and His love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. For us to see, we are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que ça c'est difficile pour nous de toi.
We are one.
L'illusion, vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃さいの分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を。
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Sé que es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Wow, that is Izzy James, can't wait. Izzy's coming on board, he's coming on to Moving On TV tonight at 10 o'clock UK time. Don't miss the interview with this incredible songwriter, these beautiful lyrics, obviously a stand-up like us. I'm very interested in finding out more about Izzy and his music. And his influences sounds a little bit like Lionel Richie to me and Stevie Wonder. So join us at 10 p.m. tonight. And we are still in the happy birthday mode. So let's have a burst. Oh, no, let's put on the birthday message. Let's put on the birthday message. Please subscribe, share and like, and join us on Moving On TV. All being well, tomorrow we will go back to the holistic show. Monday, Holistic Monday tomorrow. Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the CEO. And I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate here with you the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy. You can have entertainment. You can have anything you want as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on Moving On TV 1@gmail.com. And we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed, light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 798. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you. Welcome to Moving On TV. Wow, there you go. Birthdays, guys. We need your birthdays. Right, coming up today, as I say, we've got Megan, Luna, and David Ellams. And I don't know how many times we sung happy birthday to them, but I'm sure Izzy will also sing happy birthday. And no doubt they're having a good time today. I hope they're having a great time today. But if you think you're going to be on your own on your birthday, or you really need that extra boost of love, you know where to come now. Yeah. Email me at movingontv1. Yeah, there we are. Moving on TV1. I got to practice my German accent. Right, moving on TV. No, I don't. I'm British. Moving on TV1@gmail.com. All right. Anyway, I'm thinking that I'm going to put some more music on. And I did a new video of some of Luke's new songs. And they are brilliant, Cara. So enjoy another few of Luke's songs, the newer songs that I managed to get a video done last night. Luke's new songs. Here we go. Oh. Why doesn't that go on? Here we are, Luke. Luke, where are you? Luke Barrett new songs. Here we go. These are some of his newest songs. Well, the songs I could download. The one I love is Under the Same Sky. If you're in love, this is going to make you cry. Okay, enjoy.
When I found you, don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe. Don't bring me down, don't bring me down, let me believe there's a chance. Don't bring me down. is a fleeting stay. Let's run away together. Let's run away. We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you take me anywhere at all? Will you ever leave him? I know it's easier to leave things as they are, but what will I do? What will I do? We're under the same sky. You're under the same stress as me. Won't you, oh won't you take me anywhere at all, baby? Anywhere at all, baby.
Two amazing songs from our amazing Luke Barrett. Under the Same Sky just makes me cry. Really, really, really touches me. So amazing, so beautiful. And I know you'll break my heart. Someday you'll break my heart. And now coming up is Luke's song with Fed, and it's called Can't Get You Out of My Mind.
Can't get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep. Now we don't talk anymore. Singing this song to let you know you're still the one I adore, adore, adore. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Oh, can't get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep, deep. Can't get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, mind through my mind, mind through my mind, mind. Don't know how the story ends. It's just another unknown. My broken heart never mends, never mends, never mends, never mends. I wish we could go back and have one more time, watching the sunset, sipping sweet wine. I want you to know that I know that you care, but everything is up in the air. Oh, can't get you out of my mind. This feeling's deep inside. Can't get you out of my mind, mind. This feeling's deep, deep. Can't get you out of my mind. Least I can say I tried. can get you out of my mind, mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind, through my mind, through my mind, through my mind. Tell me why you're running through my mind.
So that was 3 stunning songs from Luke Butts. Our Luke, our beautiful Luke from Encounters, who's also going to play, we're not sure yet what part he play in Cabaret, but we will figure it out. Cara, we're doing Cabaret. Do you want to see one of my videos from Sally? This isn't me, this is Sally Bowles. She auditioned for Encounters. See the quick one. I don't know if you watched yesterday, Cara, but all hell broke loose on Moving On TV when Sally turned up. Enjoy.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you that international sensational foreigner, Sally Bowles.
Maybe this time, for the first time, maybe this time he'll stay. Maybe this time, for the first time, love won't hurry away. He will hold me fast. I'll be home at last. Not a loser anymore, like the last time and the time before. Everybody loves a winner, so nobody loved me. Lady peaceful, lady happy, that's what I want to be. All the odds are in my favor. Guess it's time to begin. It's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Everybody loves a winner, so nobody loved me. Lady peaceful, lady happy, that's what I want to be. All the odds are in my favor. Guess it's time to begin. It's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Maybe this time I'll win.
Should we give her the part? I think we should give her the part. I think she worked very hard yesterday. I mean, she did work hard yesterday. Sally, You did a good show yesterday, sweetheart. Whoever hasn't seen it, whose eyes didn't pop out yet, she joined us yesterday. I hope you're watching, Cara.
Ladies and gentlemen, I give you that international sensational Fräulein Salivers!
For some reason, it goes on for a bit. I need to cut it about a bit. Oh, thank you. Her? Who's her? She came to audition for us. Shall we give her the part, Cara Ennis? Hang on a second. You can see the rest of her audition in a minute. You can see it. Hang on a sec. It'll be on in a minute.
Maybe this time, for the first time, I won't hurry away. He will hold me fast. I'll be home at last. Not losing anymore like the last time. And everybody loves a river, so nobody loves me. Lady peaceful, lady happy, that's what I wanna be. Oh, in my favor, it's time to give. It's gonna happen sometime. Maybe this time. Everybody loves a winner, so nobody loves me. Lady peaceful, lady happy, that's what I wanna be. Oh, the answer in my favor. Yes, it's time to begin. Maybe this time, I'll win.
sensational, foreigner, salivals.
You have to understand the way I am, my name. Tiger is a tiger, not a rabbit, my name. Never turn the vinegar to jam. But I do what I do, and I'm through when I'm through, and I'm through. Toodaloo. Bye. My leave, oh, farewell, my leave. It was a grand affair, but now it's over. And though I used to care, it's over. You're better off without me, my dear. Bye bye, my leaver, my leaver. With you that I was all over. Because I used to care, oh, you're better off without me, my dear. The continent of Europe is so wide, my dear. Not only up and down, but side by side, my dear. I couldn't even cross it if I tried, my dear. But I do, step by step, inch by inch, step by step, mile by mile, man by man. Bye, my leave, farewell, my leave, it was a grand affair, but now it's over. And though I used to care, I did it over. You're better off without me, my love. Bye-bye, my leaver, farewell, my leaver. You never knew that I was all over. Better know how. Oh, my. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye, my leaver. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, my leaver. Over, but I used to care. I used to over. You're better off without me, my dear. I am rehearsing for the part of Sally Bowles in Cabaret. Do you think I may get the part? Do you think Lauren will give it to me? Okay. Sally Bowles is very posh, British. And this is a progression from Piaf. Okay. This is a dream part. Good is sitting alone in your room. Come hear the music play. Life is a cabaret show. Come to the cabaret. Down the knitting, the book and the fruit. It's time for a holiday. Life is a cabaret show. Come to the cabaret. There takes the wine. Come hear the band. Come blow your horn. Come celebrate right this way, your table's waiting. Not by admitting, cradle to two isn't such a long day. Life is a cabaret, oh chum, so come to the cabaret. I used to have a girlfriend known as Elsie. She used to rent some sordid rooms in Chelsea. She wasn't what you call a blushing flower. As a matter of fact, she rented by the hour. The day she died, the neighbors came to snicker. Oh, that is come from too much pills and liquor. But when I saw her laid out like wine, she was the happiest corpse I'd ever seen. I think of Elsie to my dying day. I remember when she turned to me and she'd say, what good is sitting alone in your room? Come, hear the music play. Life is a cabaret, oh chum, so come to the cabaret. And as for me, I made my mind up back in Chelsea when I go. I'm going like Elsie. Stop by admitting from cradle to tomb isn't such a long stay. Life is a cabaret, oh chum. It's only a cabaret, oh chum. I love a cabaret. It's just a cabaret. Oh, hello, my name is Sally Bowles. Welcome to Moving On TV. I hope you feel very happy today. I work at the Kit Kat Club and we do a lot of cabaret, and it's 1930s in Germany. It's so good to have you here. I'm just going to put my glasses on so I can just... Would you like a glass of champagne, anybody? Right, we've got some champagne here left over, I think from the old inhabitant Bobba Bertha, who used to live here years ago. Anyway, I'm auditioning for the part of Sally Bowles in Cabaret. Do you think I could get the part? Oh, I hope so. Right. I am perfectly marvelous, you know. I am perfectly marvelous. I come from Chelsea. Where do you come from? Right. Lauren handed over Moving On TV to me today because she wants you to smile and have some fun and enjoy the cabaret. And also, she's looking for some performers, particularly women who want to get their well, I don't know. Can you explain it? Where are you, Mr. Master of Ceremonies? I'll have to do the song for you. Vlad Mladinov is going to play the part of the Master of Ceremonies. And this is his song when he welcomes you into the cabaret. I shall sing it for you, as Vlad doesn't know it yet. But no doubt, in a few weeks, he will know it. And by the end of June, we will be able to perform the whole show for you with me, Sally Bowles, in the main, me, Lauren, in the main part of Sally Bowles. Sally Bowles is just a character, right? You have to remember that. All right. Welcome, bienvenue, welcome. I'm going to do it like the Master of Ceremonies would do it. It's a very decadent musical cabaret. Very similar to the way we live these days, if you know what I mean. Very similar to the way the media can be. Now, what was I thinking about? Oh yes, I have to find the backing track for Welcome and Bienvenue. Welcome. Do we introduce you to the opening? And that is Cabaret, not Blazing Saddles. Right. We need women who are happy to perform in their undies and men that are happy to perform in women's undies. Oh, yes, I'm a good time girl. I'm in the 30s. I'm in the 30s. Where are you? Flirty 30s. I'm not sure about my beauty spot. I think I overdid it a little bit. Right. Here we go. Welcome and bienvenue, welcome. Premier, étranger, stranger. Happy to see you, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you, bleibe, reste, stay. Welcome and bienvenue, welcome. In cabaret, cabaret, cabaret. I have to put my glasses on because I can't read the word. Mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, guten Abend, bonsoir, good evening. We get, comment ça va? Do you feel good? Oh, ich bin konzentriert, votre convert. I am your host, un sage. Welcome and bienvenue, welcome. In cabaret, cabaret, cabaret. Oh, leave your troubles behind outside. So life is disappointing, forget it. In here, life is beautiful. The girls are beautiful. Even the orchestra is beautiful. Welcome and bienvenue, welcome. Happy the Kit Kat Band. We need musicians that are happy to perform in their undies. We have no money to pay, I'm sorry. But you'll have a lot of fun. Keep moving on theatre. Welcome, bienvenue, welcome. In cabaret, cabaret, cabaret. And now presenting the cabaret girls. Each and every one of them a virgin. You don't believe me? Well, do not take my word for it. Go ahead, ask her. You don't believe me. Outside it is winter, but I mean it is hot, hot. Every night we have the battle to keep the girls from taking off their clothes. So don't go away. Who knows, tonight we may lose the battle. Welcome in cabaret, cabaret, cabaret. Woo! Welcome. My name is Sally Bowles, and I'm covering today for the Master of Ceremonies, played by Vladimir. Driver, welcome and bienvenue, welcome. Happy to see you, stranger. Happy to see you, je suis enchanté. happy to see. I will never stay. Guitar. Welcome in cabaret, oh cabaret, we sang in the pretty, enchanting stranger. The please say, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you, my Wednesday. Here's our welcome and cabaret, welcome. Enchanting stranger. Happy to see you, je suis enchanté. Happy to see you, my Wednesday. Come and get the news, in cabaret, oh cabaret, oh cabaret. So, anyway, as I said to you, we need some very, very sexy orchestra. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry about that. That was Piaf. I'm Sally Bowles. I'm getting confused. Yes, so I'm here to get the guys to come and perform in cabaret because the men thought that if I turned up instead of Lauren, well, Lauren's way past it. Let's face it, she can't play the part of Sally Bowles now, can she? She's too old, and I'm too young. Toodaloo, everyone. Oh, but I'm not going yet. I've still got another number to do for you, apparently. I can't remember which one. Is it a very funny number? Yes. So we need some men that can get dressed up as women to do two ladies, all right? And the story is we're very decadent because we are representing Germany in the 30s, and it was getting very, very decadent, if you know what I mean. And it's a very serious storyline, which I'm not going to go into because I want to make you happy, not sad. Now, don't get too shocked about the fact that I'm playing this part, because when I went on as when Lauren went on as Maria Callas, she wore a slip, the same black slip that I'm wearing, and showed off her legs. She's an actress, and that's what we do. Anyway, Luke will be playing the lead. Luke Barrett will be playing my love interest. And I get pregnant, and I get pregnant as Sally. And but I will never go to America with him. No, I'm going to stay at the Kit Kat Club until it closes down, unfortunately. But I can't tell you the ending because it's only going to depress you. And so this is Moving On Theatre. And today, Lauren has given me the opportunity to audition for the part of Sally Bowles here live on Moving On TV. Do you think I'll get it? Right, let's see. I've got a song to sing, and I am mastering my posh British accent. Right, perfectly marvelous. That's me, Sally Bowles. Oh, and don't tell Mama, please, if you come across my mother, can you please tell her that I'm traveling around the world, not performing in the Kit Kat Club in my underwear, silk underwear, if you don't mind. Right, I'm perfectly marvelous.
Are you a beginner in Forex trading?
No, I'm not. I'm from the 30s, the flirty 30s.
In the world of Forex?
What is he talking about?
Start trading with the Forex Broker Reviews pick, FP Markets. Attend multiple
Sounds
webinars
very
every week from
Sounds a
market-leading
little
analysts
bit
and experts.
right for the
A
Kids
globally
Cats
regulated,
Club.
award-winning broker with over 15 plus years in market with industry-leading trading conditions.
Maybe someone could explain
Start
to me.
trading with
I'm
FP Markets
free.
today.
Right. No, I'm not. I'm not free.
Big Pharma doesn't want you to
Meine Damen und Herren, Mesdames et Messieurs, ladies and gentlemen, I give you that international sensational Fräulein Salivers!
Was written in the 60s, so I was created in the 20s. So yeah, I could have played the part of Nancy. I would have been about 60, but it doesn't matter. No, I wouldn't. What am I talking about? I would have been the same age I am now, as after all, I'm from the 60s, aren't I? Isn't that when Cabaret was created? Or was it? No, what am I talking about? Cabaret was created in 1930. In that war. So I would have been about 50 or 60, but I've always wanted to play the part of Nancy. For that, I have to be a Cockney, though. Right, I'm sure I can do it. I'm sure I can do it. Welcome to my show, Sally Bowles. She's rough as long as he needs me. Oh yes, he does need me. She's a prostitute. He needs me. Oh yes, he does need me. In spite of what you say, I'm sure that he, that sounds Irish, needs me, not Cockney. Who else would love him still when they've been used so little? I know he always will, as long as he needs me. I miss him so much. when he's gone. And when he's dead, I don't let on the way I feel inside. A love I hate tonight. Diana, I've got my pride. As long as he names me, he doesn't say the things he should. He acts the way he thinks he should. But all the same, I'll play this game his way. As long as he makes me, I know where I used to be. All killing on steadfastly, as long as he makes me. As long as life is long, I love him right or wrong, and somehow I'll be strong. As long as he makes me. You are lonely, and you will know when someone needs you, you love them so. I won't betray his trust. Though people say I must, I'm going to stay just as long as he Well, that was Nancy. She's a Cockney, right? She's a bit like Liza Doolittle. She's a prostitute. I'm introducing you now, but Liza Doolittle was not a prostitute. Liza Doolittle was a florist. So I'm introducing you to the musicals here, right? This is the Sally Bowles show, and this is the Kit Kat Club, right? So, of course. You want a little bit of Liza Doolittle, don't you? Well, let's have some then.
It's rather dull in town, I think I'll take me to Paris.
I need a hat for Liza. Where did I throw my hat? I've lost it. Wouldn't it be lovely? All I want is a room somewhere far away from the cold island, with one enormous lots of chocolate for me to eat, lots of cold making lots of eat, warm hands, one face, one feet. Oh, you love it. Oh, so lovely, please. I would never but till spring crept over the windowsill. Someone's head resting on my warm and tender who takes good care of me. Be lovely. All I want is a room somewhere. Hey, you technological thing, what's happened to you? Come back. Oh, that's not Cockney. Everyone will laugh at me. That's not Cockney, Sally. I don't know what that was. Right. What happened? We're far away from the cold night air, with one enormous lots of chocolates made to eat, lots of coal making lots of heat. Warm hands, warm face, warm feet, lovely. Oh, so lovely, lots of I would never but till spring crept over the windowsill. Someone's head resting on my knee, warm and tender, sleep. Takes good care of me. Lovely. Getting warm and cozy now. Getting used to it. One enormous chair. Lots of chocolates, lots of coal making lots of meat. Warm hands, warm face, warm face. Lovely. Sure would be lovely, but I don't have anyone like that. You know, I tried to go from one man to another at the Kit Kat Club, and I've never found anyone who brought me a box of chocolates, not once. No, I'm staying in. Bought me a, I don't want to be Cockney. Bought me a box of chocolates, all right? Not since I left Chelsea. Not in Germany. They don't buy you chocolates. They give you a baby. Yes, you know what I mean? Right. But now I'm Liza Doolittle, and I do very little. And my father is called, what's his name? Ooh, oh, come on. What's his name? Alfred Doolittle. Of course his name would be Doolittle, because he's my father. Get it together, for God's sake. Right. No, that's Irish. We don't want Irish here. Oh, God, I'm getting confused now with my accent. Right. Alfred Doolittle. All right, that's my father. I'll sing you his song. But I don't know the words. I don't know the words of my father's song. He sold me to Professor Higgins to teach me how to speak English, right? Rohan Nosworthy, where are you? Well, I'm noteworthy. What are you? Right? You play the part of Higgins and I play the part of Liza Doolittle. Right? And that Martin Ottwell sits there with his eyes wide open as Freddie, looking at me like this when he's trying to teach me that Higgins how to speak perfect English, like the rain and spine falls mainly on the plain. I can't do it. A-E-I-O-U. I can't do it. Right? I can't. Don't know how to do it. My Fair Lady. This karaoke thing is quite fun, isn't it? This karaoke thing is quite fun, isn't it? There's no lyrics. You got to forgive me. What, do you think I'm going to learn every single character in every single musical for my audition for Sally Bowles? Well, of course not. That's why I have to rely on this thing you call an iPhone, me phone, whatever phone, I don't know, this technology thing that you've invented in the last couple of years. Oh, this is a better one. I think I know this one. Right. That's all the time we've got. Few more hours before they tie the knot. There's drinks and girls all over London, and I've got to chuck him down in just a few more hours. Be married in the morning, ding dong, the bells are going to chime. Pull up the rafters, let's get the grafters, get me to the church on time. I've got to be there in the morning, spruced up and looking in me prime. Girls, come and kiss me, show how you miss me, and get me to the church on time. If I am dancing, roll up the floor. If I am singing, push me out the door. I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are going to chime. Don't lose the compass. Get me to the church. Get me to the church. For God's sake, get me to the church on time. It's my father's song, right? Liza Doolittle. This is Alfred's. Ding dong, you've got to marry this stepmother of mine. Me or Jamie, stab me or mail me, but get me to the church on time. He told me the Professor Higgins, be there in the morning, spruced up and looking in me prime. Some bloke who's evil, lift up the table, but get me to the church on time. If I am flying, then shoot me down. If I am moving, get her out of town. Or I'm getting married in the morning. Ding dong, the bells are gonna chime. Feather and Tommy, call out the army, but get me to the church. Get me to the church. For God's sake, get me to the church on time. And that's my father's song, yeah? Liza, but I can't leave you, not until I do my most famous song, dedicated to Lauren's mummy. Once, when Lauren was about 15, she had bronchitis and she had to sing. And she went on and she sang this with bronchitis because the show must go on. So I'm getting ready for bed now. I'm Oh, this is so much fun. Thank you for letting me do my audition. I'm going to end with some Maria Callas. I'm going to adopt Lauren's voice for this, and it's very good for her breathing. And this is going to be dedicated to all the beautiful people out there that are supporting Moving On TV and Moving On Theatre. All right? So. Sorry We start again. Thank you very much. That was my audition. I auditioned for the part of Sally Bowles. I auditioned for the part of Maria Callas. And I auditioned for the part of every single part that Moving On Theatre may be doing. So please join us. Please join us, if you will. I hope you all enjoyed the concert. I hope you all enjoyed the concert because I loved performing for you all. All right, so have a beautiful, beautiful evening. No doubt this is very embarrassing when I check out my audition, as it is an audition, or it was an audition. So yes, so join the cabaret, and I shall put something, I shall let Moving On TV go now, and I'll bring back Lauren. And you can decide, did I get the part? I think I got the part. Toodaloo, everyone. See you soon. Bye-bye. Don't forget to watch us on Wednesday. We'll be reading the cabaret script on Wednesday. We'll be reading it. And, of course, I'll be playing Sally. Well, you didn't expect me not to get the audition. Now, I mean the part. So we'll be reading it, all right? So let me see. I shall put a message on you here for you here. Wednesday, I expect from about 6 p.m. onwards. Join us in the reading of the script of Cabaret. Wow, my audition went on for quite a while, didn't it? But join us, all right, here on Moving On TV, 6 p.m. Oh, I don't know why I can't see the chat. There we are. There we are. 6 p.m. onwards. Join us in the reading of the script of Cabaret on Wednesday, my darlings. Please join us. And if you want to be in Cabaret, as I said, we need a lot of men that are happy to prance around the stage in their knickers, well, in women's knickers and garters and suspenders in the Kids Cat Club. So, toodaloo, I'm going to say goodbye from the Kit Kat Club now. I hope you enjoyed my audition, and I'm going to pass you on to Lauren, the CEO of Moving On TV. I hope I didn't mess this up too much, but so she told me to put on a song while I go to get her. So I'm going to go and get Lauren, and in the meantime, I shall put on a song for her. For you, I mean, not for her. She says she loves this song. Apparently, she's auditioning. She's interviewing Izzy James tomorrow at 10 o'clock English time. Izzy James. 10 o'clock English time, yes. 10 o'clock English time tomorrow. There will be an interview. I think it's 5 o'clock in America. But as you know, I'm from the 30s, so I'm kind of finding my way around. And I expect I'll be back to introduce another program, and I'll have to fix my beauty spot. I did make a little bit of a mess of it. But I suppose I was a bit nervous because I haven't eaten. And this is a very important audition. All right, thank you. Somebody put you aren't too bad. Well, that is absolutely disgusting. I don't even want to hear from this person. You aren't too bad. How dare they? This was my audition. I've never played the part before. Have a heart, darling. And if you're so good, why don't you just come on here and strut your stuff? Anyway, here's a beautiful song.
Every woman, every man, every race on every land. We must try to understand. Through his light and his love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, share the same energy. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that his way is the way to go. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. That it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
Illusion, vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Che solo mille ragazzi non va capire.
We are one.
Jinseino mujunito la varetta.
We are one.
Anata to watashi wo.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Woo! Thank you, the gorgeous Susie. Hey! Oh my God! What was that? Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! She just turned up. She just turned up from the 30s. I don't understand it. She knew I was auditioning for Cabaret, and she wanted to host Moving on TV. Sally Bowles. Oh my God! What do you think, guys? Do you think we should give her the leads in Cabaret? I think she did pretty well. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know where she came from, but I hope you enjoyed the show, the Sally Bowles show, or her audition. I mean, I thought that was pretty cool. Well, it's nice to have another presenter. It's nice to have another presenter moving on TV, isn't it? Right, we've got Boba Berta. She's in Ireland. I don't know, she might be making her way back, but I haven't seen her for a while. I know she'll be back. She might be back tomorrow sometime. It's Sunday tomorrow, isn't it? Anyway, I have to end this stream so I can edit all of that and pick out some of the best bits and to be able to put it on for you to keep entertaining you guys. But, you know, I thought Sally was pretty good. Yeah, out of her comfort zone. Funny lady. That's what this is all about, guys. You have to live your life. God, I don't know what accent I'm doing now. I'm trying to do Lauren. I don't know anymore. Anyway, as I'm a method actor, as you obviously gathered, until I've got enough presenters, then we're going to have to use Sally as well. I thought she was pretty good. Anyway, Lola is not coming on tonight. And as I say, I've got to end the stream because I haven't eaten anything. I was sitting there watching her the whole time, watching her. She was just amazing. She's got that character, that silly little, yeah. I only watched it once, twice, and she's Sally. She's Sally. She really is. So, if you know what I mean. Anyway, we're going to read the whole script of Cabaret, which I found for free on the internet. Vlad will be playing the Master of Ceremonies. Martin will be playing the one that I can't say because they'll be on TV, the one that creates a lot of havoc, and or maybe Mr. Schultz, we're not sure yet. Emmanuel, I'm not sure yet because I don't see him fitting very well into the Kids Cat Club, but I'm sure we can find him a couple of cameo roles or whatever he wants. Well, it would be easier if Martin played Mr. Schultz and Emmanuel played the guy, but I think Martin's very suited for that. I think Emmanuel's too young to play Mr. Schultz, but then he's an actor, so we will dress him up, you know, and like Chrissy, when Chrissy played Higgins' mother in Pygmalion. Chrissy, she was 18, I think, and she played a 60-year-old or 70-year-old. It was amazing, absolutely amazing acting. And in Little Women, we had a man playing the part of Aunt March. So you do what you do on the stage, don't you? So yeah. So and Luke, of course, will play the lead with me, but we're going to need some more actors. So please get in touch with me. It's going to be so much fun, and we will be putting that on at some point. We're not sure yet, but we'll be reading the script for you. So the script of not Encounters, Cabaret, because Encounters, we had to put it on the back burner because we're getting bored with it because we can't do the songs and harmonies, which is boring. So Encounters we will keep it refreshing it, but we will not be putting it on till after Cabaret because we feel that Cabaret is going to bring in a lot of audiences, and then it'll be a lot easier to sell Encounters, which is a completely unknown show. So there you go. Are you living your dream like me? If not, why not? I woke up this morning and I thought I want to do some auditions for Cabaret. And that's when Sally popped up and said, I'd like to audition for Cabaret. Can we film it? And so we did. And of course, there's lots of work to do. I've got to get those high notes. It'll be a lot of work. But then, you know, when I first started working on Piaf, I couldn't do the no, and I couldn't do that. So that was practice, yeah. Yeah. And I couldn't sing like that at all. I was only a soprano. And I couldn't hit Maria Callas's high notes until I started working on Maria Callas. So every time I start to work on a character, the voice just opens up and the notes just come from nowhere. It's like being a medium, which I am a medium as well. Hope you enjoyed the tarot show last night with me and Janie. Emmanuel will be on tomorrow, and tomorrow we've got a birthday. We've got a birthday tomorrow. So what should I put on for you? I've got to go and make some dinner, and I'm getting confused with my accent now. Yeah, I've got to end the stream because it's gone on for 2.5 hours. And then I'm going to edit it, and I'll edit out the best bits, and hopefully you'll be able to watch, we'll be able to watch them, and I'll be able to improve. Sally will get better. She'll keep two ladies, and I'm the only man, yeah. I like it, we like it, it's 2 for 1. And that's to the person who said, Manny on the map, looking sexy, ladies. Thank you, we're twins. That's Lauren with an E, and I'm Lauren without the E. Anyway, carry on. Change the ending. The ending is very depressing. So I want it to be more like a resurrection ending with some hope. So I'm not going to do it the same way as they do it in the show, but it will be poignant, obviously. And of course, all the songs are going to be in it. And we'll use backing tracks, same way as we did with Piaf and Callas. We'll use backing tracks. And no one knows where we'll get with that. And then once we've got our audience and our recognition and some money from selling the tickets online, then we can do encounters, because that's what I want to do. That's what we agreed, because we're bored. We want to get our teeth into something now. And it's 5 of us. I really don't want to do the character revealing that much. There's I've done it before. There's her. So I decided to do Sally Bowles, and another redhead comes down and I think I'm narcissistic and boring. I'm living my life. I'm doing what I love. Sure yet. And this just takes your mind off everything. I'm in the moment 100%. And thank you, God. Thank you, God. Thank you, God. All right. Have you subscribed to Moving On TV? Manny on the map, whoever you are. Please subscribe, share, and like. And what's your talents? Do you have any talents? I'm trying to get Izzy on. What's going on here? Yeah, that's right. I'm live. Just click to come into the waiting room. I'm trying to get Izzy on at the moment, guys. Yeah, there's more. There's 7 of us. The Von Trapps. We're called the Von Trapps. 7 of us at least. Oh, for God's sake. No. Bye-bye. He's gone. Hey, Cara, you're not doing your moderator. Cara, we have Kara's moderating for us. Okay, I'm trying to get Izzy on. Right, check if he's on WhatsApp. I'm the only one man. Yeah. Why is it that people think that it's okay to make derogative messages towards actresses? It really, really pisses me off. One of the things about Moving On TV is I set it as something that has morals and doesn't degrade people. And then you get these people on that I need to block. Right, there you go. Block him on YouTube. It's blocked on YouTube. He's blocked on YouTube and it's blocked on Restream. Thank you. Goodbye. Where are we? Guys, can you hear me? I'm trying to get Izzy on at the moment. I really don't need these wankers. On Restream. Thank you. Goodbye. Where are we? Guys, can you hear me? Right. Kara's moderating. So if you come on here and you're out of order, you'll get cut. Right, Izzy. I tried to get him to join WhatsApp. I don't know why I can't get on. He says it's on preview mode. I don't know what that means. There he is. Oh my God. Here he is. Hi, Lucy. Woo.
It's so screwed up here.
How are you? Hang on. I'm going to put your songs on. Let's put your songs on.
I'm so
I made a video of of your songs. This is my favorite one. Let's put the because I want to go through them with you and talk to you about each one.
Okay.
But this is my favorite. I want to adopt this one for Moving On TV. Here you go. I'm going to mute you so I can really hear it.
Every woman, every man, every race on every land, we must try to understand. Through his light and his love, we are one. Every creature from earth to sea, every leaf on every tree, we all share the same energy. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. Those who hear me, those who know, now it's time for us to show that his way is the way to go. Through his light and his love, we are one. We are one. I know that it's so hard for us to see. We are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. To see, we are one. Illusion separating you and me. We are one. Caught in life's duality. We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
Je sais que c'est si difficile pour nous de voir.
We are one.
L'illusion vous et moi, séparation.
We are one.
Dans la dualité de la vie.
We are light, we are love, we are one. We are one.
幻想を見逃さいの分かってる。
We are one.
人生の矛盾にとらわれた。
We are one.
あなたと私を。
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Sé que es muy difícil para nosotros ver.
We are one.
Ilusión tú y yo separando.
We are one.
Atrapados en la dualidad de la vida.
We are light, we are love, we are one.
Hello.
Muted. What part of the world are you in? I was muted there.
I know. I didn't hear.
I was saying how the beautiful way you ended it with the heart. That was beautiful, you know?
Good. I'm glad
Oh, it's
glad you like
gorgeous.
that.
I love that song. I want to adopt that song for Moving On TV. Because what we're doing is we're connecting everybody in love, compassion, getting people to realize their dreams on air, to do everything possible to make people happy. So, where are you at the moment? What part of
Where do I live?
America?
Is that what you,
Pardon?
where do I live? Is that what you mean?
Yeah.
I live in New York State, a little bit outside of New York City, about 45 minutes out of New York City.
Okay. And I was, you know, the more I listen to your music, I'm a musician as well, a singer and a writer, but I feel that you sound very much like Lionel Richie and Stevie Wonder. Have you been told that? Yeah.
I get a lot of that. I used to be Luther Vandross and James Ingram, and I know.
So how long have you been writing? When did you start writing?
I literally started writing when I was a kid. And on my website, I wrote a little bit about my journey. And I noted that when I was about, I don't know, 10 years old or so, I wrote the lyric that the world is aching and breaking down. And I couldn't even play an instrument at that point. I was just trying to write songs just because that's what I wanted to do. And I was able to finally use that lyric in a song on the last CD where I could use the lyric, the world is aching and breaking down. When I was a kid, I used to say things, I'm not from here, all these kinds. I never knew why I was saying this stuff. But I don't know if you're familiar with Crystal Children, Indigo Children, any of that stuff.
Yes. Oh my God. Sorry to stop you there. Sorry. With Starseeds, I get so excited. I was just having that massive discussion with one of my friends where she can't work anymore. We can't say too much on here, but you know what I'm talking about. Because she feels she's on a completely different vibration. And I know you found me through Charlie. So, anyway, I'll shut up now because I get so excited when I meet another one of us, the 144.
I know what you mean. But so anyway, the song itself, I mean, in terms of the music, how that really happened, I have well, I'm really done with it now, but I had a music agency that I was playing at, weddings and private events that paid a lot of money. And so after I made a certain amount of money, I said, it's time for me to make my CD. But I never really got to it. The only reason I got to it is because I developed a hernia and I couldn't play. I couldn't work for about a month. I couldn't even sing because I couldn't get any air in my body because the hernia is just this type of thing. There's a hole there, basically. There's no way to push any air. So anyway, during that time, all I could do was lay on my back and I played acoustic guitar and I would just lay there and bang away on this guitar. And then after a while, I started to get song ideas would come to me and I would start getting very emotional and I would cry sometimes. And then after that, lyrics would come to me and I'd write them down. So this process kept going on. And I realized after a while, I said, I'm not really writing these songs. These songs are like just coming through me. I'm more of a vessel than, or at best, a co-creator, and that's what I believe we all are co-creators. So I realized at that point that I am being guided. I'm being assisted. And so that process went on through that entire CD, basically. And it doesn't really happen that much now because I'm not doing much writing right now. I'm really preparing. I got a lot of material that hasn't been recorded. that is for right now. And when I made this music, I made it in the early 2000s. Really, most of the writing was happening then. And friends of mine were saying, you shouldn't do this. It's not going to sell. Nobody wants to hear this. And I said, I know, but there will be a time when they will want to hear it. And I think we're coming to that time now.
Well, your music is stunning. You see, the thing is that on Moving on TV, I mean, I've been writing since I was 10. I've written musicals, my music, I've done loads of peace music. I've been writing forever and singing forever, and I couldn't get any opportunities. I was blocked everywhere because my music was so full of light and love. I mean, I've even toured theatre as Edith Piaf, Maria Callas, you name it. But the minute I started talking about mental health recovery without medication, that was it. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing anywhere. So you know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
So all the incredible, like you and the songwriters and myself that come on to Moving on TV, everybody is so exceptionally talented. And your music, I mean, that song in particular, the hooks to your music, like You Gotta Stand Up.
Yeah.
And the other one, oh God, it shouldn't be the way to.
Be this way. Yeah, this
shouldn't
way.
be this way. And then the third one, you sent me another three. And
talk about God.
Let's talk about God. Now it's interesting the word God, because I'm Jewish. I grew up in Israel.
Right.
A long story, Irish Jew. But when I talk about God, to me, God is the consciousness of love. So, you know, we're all connected. We are one. And right. So when you write about that, what is your concept of God, and how does that fit into the way we're living at the moment, would you say?
Well, my concept of God is everything. There's nothing that God is not. And in terms of, I have a very personal relationship with the entity, energy, consciousness that we refer to as God. And it doesn't matter what name we call it. In fact, I have another song that talks about that. He doesn't care about what name we use. The point is that for me, God is the supreme level of consciousness. I believe that that's what we are. We're basically energy beings, energy and consciousness being the sort of the guidance system. And we are at a certain level of consciousness where some of us are connecting with the higher aspects of ourselves. So I don't want to get too deep into all the metaphysics, but basically, I believe that everyone is on the path to the same destination, but we each have a very different path to follow.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Yeah. And we're go ahead, I'm sorry.
Go on. I was just going to say that we're all going through this mass awakening, and I'm doing a huge amount of work on myself with the ascension. And I used to be quite aloof about being what I am and looking down on others that are not understanding. But I've been having some huge breakthroughs now where I feel that these people may actually be more enlightened than I am, and they just got a different journey. Everyone's got a different journey that is leading to this huge awakening.
Right.
You know Neil Donald Walsh and the Little Soul in the Sun story?
Yeah, I read Donald Walsh many years ago. I haven't read him in a long time now, but I'm familiar with him.
You know, when the little soul goes to look for the souls that will come down and teach them forgiveness, and they say, I'm going to have to do things to hurt you and to upset you, and that are not going to be congruent with what you believe in. And only the most enlightened were happy to come down with that little soul and help to create. The analogy I always give is a show. It's like a pantomime. You have to have the boo hiss. In England we have pantomimes. You have to have the villain, and then the light and the dark in order to have the full show. And that's the only way to do it. So the way I'm looking at it now is those people that I cannot go anywhere. I can't even go shopping anymore because I never wear this ever, and I never will. I, instead of looking down on people now, I see them as doing their job for humanity.
Yes, that's right.
It's different.
That's exactly right. And everyone has a role to play, and we're in a free will universe. So that means we choose what we're going to do and what we're not going to do, whether we do it consciously or unconsciously. And I know what you're talking about in terms of beings that are at a different level of consciousness. And that's all it is. And we're not better than anybody else. We're just at a different level of consciousness. And even within the, whatever movement you want to call it, the truth movement, or the, you know, that's probably the best way to describe it. I think people are seeking truth. Even within that group or that movement, there's plenty of division. There's plenty of different levels of consciousness within that as well. Yeah. So I think that you're right on point with, you know, acknowledging that we are all God. Basically, we are all aspects of God. And there is no one that is better than anybody else, but there are higher levels of intelligence and higher levels of consciousness. That needs to be acknowledged. Mm. But that doesn't mean that you go on an ego trip and say, well, I'm better than you. So I'm happy to hear that you've got that worked out or working on it.
Oh, it took quite a while. And I think, well, the honest thing is always fear. It's the fear of death. It's the fear when somebody doesn't hold on to the same beliefs. A lot of the time I find it takes me back to huge fear. Yes. And so I worked through that and I feel completely different. But I'm one of the lucky ones. I feel very lucky now. I didn't before. I don't have anybody anymore, family-wise. My whole family cut me off. They all live in Israel. And when my father died 5 years ago, my whole family cut me off. And they are very on a different vibration to me. I'm the one that stood out, the one who is mad, you know, all of that rubbish. And unfortunately, but I'm very grateful now that it happened 5 years ago. And I've been on my own now for 8 months. I separated from my husband. It's just me and 2 cats. And and they're just amazing.
Cats are it, baby.
Full of ego. They're full of ego. And it's so funny to watch sometimes. So I don't have to go anywhere or do anything. I work. This is my job. I don't earn from it yet, but I love it. And I by the grace of God, I have enough to live on at the moment. The government are helping. And so I do what I do here. I don't have to go anywhere. But my friends, those that are awake, we are sticking together, the star seeds, they're going through so much. One of my beautiful friends, she's gone back to work after being away from where she runs a business. And she's just finding it so difficult because people are just, it's like some of them are just vacant. That's the only way she can explain it.
I understand.
Like, they've got nothing left. They're like, their personality is gone. And without looking down on people, she feels like and her whole family, she feels like she can't fit in anymore.
That's right.
I'm hearing it everywhere. But to me, this is the teachings. Without being Christian, I study A Course in Miracles. The teachings of Jesus tells us, do not have any special relationships. Do not have attachments. And this is everything that's happening to us now. We have to let go of those people that we call family. And those people that we thought were our real family, they're not anymore. And you know, it's a very, very difficult time. And I'm actually grateful now. I mean, I cried for 5 years over family and grieved. And now it's like, oh God.
You're free. You're free.
This now to me, oh my God. If you've done this now to me, thank you so much for doing this to me 5 years ago.
Right.
And so, but anyway, coming back to the music, the second song that you do is Stand Up. And it's obvious what you're talking about. And so we're talking here about each and every person taking responsibility for humanity and for the world and for their own lives, don't we?
Well, yeah, starting with their own lives.
Else.
With their own lives, you take responsibility for your life. And if you take responsibility for your life, then you've automatically taken responsibility for the collective. But we have, when I say we, I'll just say the general population has it backwards. And it's not because people don't want to be whatever. You know that there's been tremendous control and domination of humans for a long time. And that is part of our gift as well. That's part of our blessing. And I think that you're alluding to, when you talk about the other people, that I call them the unconscious or the 3D people. They're difficult to be around. I don't go out. I go out as little as possible. And I interact with the world as little as possible right now, because the world is on tilt. It's on complete, full-blown tilt. And all that's going to happen to you by going out there is you're going to get triggered. And we have to take care of ourselves. And that's taking responsibility. My belief is that we are all resonant, vibrational, resonant beings for energy. And the higher you resonate, the better you feel, period. So family, I left my family many years ago. I grew up in a violent alcoholic family. And so the whole family was scattered and everybody was traumatized. And so I sought out counseling very early on. And I got a lot of counseling, and it really helped me to be able to see with clarity what I needed to do. And I was told that, I think the last therapist I saw, who was the best, he said, these people are toxic. Your family is toxic to you. And he was right. So I have my own, family that I created, with my wife and 2 girls. But even in that situation, I realized that the people that we are spending time with here on the planet, we chose to do that prior to our incarnation. And we are doing that not, Eckhart Tolle says it best. I think he's the one who says it. He says, relationships are not here to make you feel happy and fulfilled. Relationships are here to make you conscious, to wake you up. And if you live with that openness, you will be woken up by the fact that you love this person and you want to kill them at the same time. You have to deal with all these different emotions and learning about yourself, and that's what it's all about. Learning about yourself, your true self.
Yeah. It all boils down to you. It's all about ourselves. And because, I've had a really, really extraordinary life. And one of the things I learned is, because I recovered without medication from a so-called label, I was so lucky. I was placed in something called a therapeutic community. But what I learned there, my recovery happened when I saw everybody as my mirrors and my teachers. And then I was able to work through it. And sometimes you can do that, and sometimes you just have to go on your own, be on your own, and isolate. And like you, I cannot be around hardly anybody at the moment. I just can't, because I get triggered. And I'm here to do a job. My job is to run a positive media. My job is to keep my vibration high so that other people can be happy. So so I'm very lucky that the only thing is going shopping, as I say.
Yeah, me too.
Really, really scary experience.
Well, you guys got it much worse over there than we do. I watch what's going on there, and Australia has it even worse than you. And in America, it's different. And I learned about the difference of America many years ago and how Americans were being treated. Time magazine had different editions for different parts of the world. So Europe had a edition that made for adults, and other parts of the world got, the cover on the magazine indicated it was trying to reach adults. The United States version was kindergarten. It was for children. And Americans are some of the most ignorant. And I'm not saying, ignorant is what it is. You just don't know. They don't know, and they don't know they don't know. So I know Charlie Ward is spending a lot of time trying to wake people up. Not everybody's supposed to wake up. That's the deal.
Yeah.
They're not supposed to wake up. They made the choice.
Yeah.
And if they take the injection, because it's not a vaccine, if
You
they
have to be
take the
careful.
injection, they're declaring their 3D status, basically. They're saying.
Sorry, Izzy, we've got to be very careful what we talk on in there, because they wipe me off for a whole week.
you get
On YouTube. You can't say anything. Yeah, you can't say anything. So we talk in codes, if you know what I mean. Yeah, but yeah, exactly. And you see, people have a choice, and we were given an intelligence. Likely I'll get some thumbs down for this because I have trolls on here. Whatever, it's sad because they could learn a lot. But as you said, this was my conclusion, is everybody is part of this awakening. And if you think about very, very enlightened souls like Gandhi, Gandhi said, don't fight, just surrender. And so did Jesus, without going into the whole story. Jesus said, love and just surrender. And so when I see the people that are going to, say, for example, if I go shopping, I'm the only one, always, the only one that hasn't got one, right?
Right.
And I walk in, my head held high. I go through the back where it says nobody allowed in. I always go through the exit. Nobody says anything. Nobody takes any notice. Walk straight in and keep my head held high and do my shopping. And I really have to pray to something before I go shopping. And then I walk out, because the ego that I've been given, the identity, could be quite like when I go in there and I see something so ridiculous on the cat food. It says, don't keep 2 meters away. And I think, what, from the cat food? And so, and as soon as I see that, I want to get all, belligerent. And I think, I'm not going to, Lauren, you've got to get out of here in one piece, because people will report you if you keep quiet and, without the connotations of being a Jew, you know what I mean? I just walk, I keep my head up high, and I walk out. But now that I've been able to go through that stage of awakening, I was able to understand the connection between the consciousness of your body not actually meaning anything to you, and therefore you're prepared to sacrifice it for humanity. Now, we won't have to do that. We know what we know. We will survive. We know how to stay healthy. We don't need anything. As far as I'm concerned, GPs, they're the ordinary general practitioners. They should be wiped off the planet. They know nothing, and without going into too much here. But what I'm saying is, we know how to stay well, and we know, a certain things. But these people, they are more, I think, on the consciousness. Their souls came here on the consciousness of Gandhi, where their body means nothing to them.
Who are you talking about?
Pardon?
Who are you talking about?
I'm talking about those people that won't wake up.
And you think they're aligned with Gandhi somehow?
I think, yes. I think that they are the souls that came here to give their bodies for humanity. And I don't know where this came from, but it came to me through a lot of meditation, and it really helped me to understand that certain people, we all have a journey. We all have a journey. I'm not talking about, don't get me wrong, I'm not talking about what has tried to destroy humanity. That's
you're talking about the people that they're sacrificing themselves.
Those that won't wake up, yes.
But they're sacrificing themselves. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Exactly. And that happens all the time. People that come in as paraplegics, they come in as, babies that are, well, I won't get into the baby thing, but people that come in as severely, messed up, they did that on purpose. They wanted that experience, but they also wanted to help humanity, become more compassionate and be able to see these people as people.
Everybody has a journey. Every soul that comes here, like my mother died of cancer, my aunt died of cancer. so many people in my family died of cancer, and I was the one to wake up and figure it out. But they had to move on in order to create a massive crisis that something would wake up. Do you understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah. Again, I think that we're kind of saying, we're basically saying the same thing. But we all have, you know, it's like the idea of, I guess there's an elephant and people are blindfolded and they're all touching the elephant, but they're touching different parts of the elephant. So they have a different experience, basically, with the same object. And I think that, I think everything you said, pretty much I agree with, in that, you know, these people have made the choice to, and that's what I was saying as well. I agree with that 1,000%. And now it's the ascension process has something for everybody. So I have friends of mine who decided to stay 3D, right? And it's very sad to watch this. I understand what's going on. It doesn't mean that I don't have compassion. It doesn't mean that I still won't, you know, I'm not going to try to convince anybody of anything, that's for sure. But it's really about accepting. It's about acceptance. And accepting what is, not what you would like, but accepting what is. And once you accept what is, then you're on the path to be able to create what you like. But first, you have to get your resonance up, and the only way to do that is to be in flow. That's allowance, acceptance. That's it.
Yeah, but don't you find, I mean, I totally agree with you on that. However, one thing stands out for me is when I see people going in that direction, and where I know that nothing is going to be forced on us, but the mind thinks that because these people are quite a lot, that these things will be forced on us. And then I find I get triggered. Well, because it's the fear, isn't it?
Yeah, you should be triggered.
And so I can't be around them.
Yeah,
I'm working on that.
Yeah, well, it's a really tightrope you have to walk in terms of consciousness, I believe, right now, especially if you're an awake person, because you are being targeted. At least in America, they do this all the time. When they have a program, an op that they're running, they want to make the resistance the bad people. So when you didn't wear a device, when you didn't wear a covering, or however you want to say it, you were considered a threat. And now, if you don't want to go along with their current program, you're considered a threat.
Yeah.
And this is all base stuff, and I'm not concerned about it, but I am aware of it. So I'll make sure that if I'm in a situation, I'm going to evaluate my surroundings and the people I'm around. I don't say anything anyway, because like I said, I don't even want to be there. So that's why I've decided that it doesn't make any sense for me to interact with these people at this point. I did at one point. I was out there spreading the word, talking to people. I ask questions more than I say things to people, get them to think, you know. And one of the things I used to do was go around and ask people, I said, do you think that there is everything that just happens is random? You know, it just happens and that's what's the way it is. Or do you think there's a higher intelligence that may be guiding us, right? And then I would leave. I'll be in the gym or whatever I'll be. One person said, oh, it's definitely random. And then about 2 days later, he came to me, you know that thing you said to me the other day? He says, I think I switched. I think there is an intelligence. My point is, Lorraine, is that people need to be able to think for themselves and come to their own conclusions.
Yeah.
And they're not allowed to. Right now, the people that the friends that I have, one in particular said he's definitely not going to do whatever we're talking about. And when I spoke to him the other day, he says, yeah, you know, the wife, the in-laws, they all put pressure on him, and he caved to the pressure. Yeah. This is a very real thing, because people have a strong need to be part of the pack, to fit in. Yeah. See, that's very, very strong in humans, especially when we have a fear-induced environment that you've been in your entire life.
That's right. That's right.
So I'm looking at this as a beautiful thing. I knew there had to be a separation. I said to my daughter the other day, I said that the methodology is a bit shocking. You know, it's a bit shocking about how it's being done. It is. But it's all for us to learn. And as a result of the learning, we are less ignorant. And we are less ignorant, we are closer to our goal. And light is information. Love is information. You see? So ignorance is our biggest problem. That's our biggest problem.
Well, the thing is, wars, I mean, I grew up in wars. The whole of my childhood was all wars and terrorism, Israel, and it was always a religion against a religion, a culture against. But guess what? Without naming any names, somebody ended wars, and they needed a huge one. And now they've created the biggest. I've never known a war like this, where your whole family would literally turn against you because you have a different belief. Like for me, for 25 years, I've hardly used medicine at all.
Right.
For anything. And I've learned how to heal practically everything with natural methods.
I too.
So why don't I have a right? This is just, I can't understand it. It's hard to comprehend how people have become so nasty. Why don't I have a right to just do that for the rest of my life? I'm not harming anyone. And if they have, you know, I can't harm them. So, you know, somebody said a while ago, and this makes perfect sense, the child, this is going back before this business, right? Their child, they brought up their child, they didn't want them to be, yeah? And so, but the nursery wasn't happy about having the child at the nursery because they didn't have, you know, the business. But this person said, that doesn't make any sense. All the other children have it. How can their child give them anything? So it's just, there's no common sense.
Yes, we know.
There's no common sense, is there?
Right, and it's been this way for a very long time. It's just been held undercover, particularly in the Western nations, because everybody was just following their programs. They weren't happy, but nobody was really bothering them. So you understand that there's a major long-term effort to achieve certain goals that would not be in the best interest of humanity. You understand that, thousands of years, right? So when you put things in context, and when you mention war, we have been at war the entire time. I've been saying it for a long time. I went to school for holistic health counseling back in 2006. And I started to learn, I studied everything that affects human beings because I began to see things that didn't make any sense. Insurance companies wouldn't support the work we were doing, even though we would help people stay healthy, you know, and therefore they wouldn't have payouts. They weren't interested. I said, why wouldn't they be interested? It doesn't make any sense. And there's a much bigger plan that they were a part of. But the point is that now that plan is, for example, back then, nobody knew. I couldn't talk about much of anything. I was just a conspiracy theorist, you know, crazy, you know, have another drink, Jack, you know, that thing. So I've been at this for, you know, almost 20 years. And, you know, remember 2012? I don't know if you were into it then, but we were in 2010 and 2000. We're like waiting for 2012 for this to happen, you know? And 2012 comes and goes. And I understood what happened in 2012, but it wasn't what we were expecting. So for me, this is a wonderful time. This is you know, if you listen to Charlie Ward, you hear him talking about how it's an amazing time, and it is. It doesn't mean it's all like, you know, popcorn and soda, but it is an amazing time, and if you can appreciate what's happening. You know, childbirth is a very difficult thing, very painful thing. You know what I mean? And sometimes it ends very badly for the mother and for the child. But when it goes where it's supposed to go, it's an amazing thing. And that's what we have. We're birthing a new human.
Yeah, it is. If you understand what's going on, it can be an amazing time. But you've got people that have lost absolutely everything. And because we're brought up to be attached to people, places, things, that's how we're brought up. From the time we're born, we're told, you need this, you need this, you need this.
Right.
Like I've had eviction notices. My landlord wants to sell the house. He doesn't care about me. So, but I've been very, very lucky because something is looking after me.
Right.
And because something is looking after me, I've managed to defer it because there's really nowhere to go. Nowhere to go. But so what I'm saying, but the people have lost everything, like their businesses. And so what I try to do is I try to be totally empathetic and say, I love you and I do love these people. And I'm trying to give as much as I can with Moving On TV to teach people that maybe if you lost your business, then you're meant to maybe, if you're enlightened enough, you'll understand, well, hang on a second, what was that dream I had when I was a kid? Oh, yeah, I want to make music. Okay, I'm going to make music and we're all going to do it together. Or I want to have a commune, or, you know, the big dreams. I'm talking to people all the time about this. Like I say, one friend who just can't run her business anymore. It could destroy her. And she's starting to think, well, what am I here to do? But that, you're only going to get that from the people that understand what we're really going through, with why this is so important, we are on the precipice of either having humanity or not. That's it. Yeah. There's no question about it. We either stay, and we stay with a heart, Izzy, not as a robot. We are with a heart. That's what makes us beautiful, our heart and our empathy. And we mix technology with love. We don't let it take us over. Because I think, you know, without going into too much again, I've got to be so careful. And I hate that I have to watch what I'm saying. But how about we watch one of your songs?
Okay.
One more of your songs. We'll put our jingle on and then we'll go into Welcome to Moving On TV.
But we didn't pay attention quite as much as we should. And now the rain will fall. It's gonna come down on each of us, one and all. There'll be no place to hide. You got to stand to survive. You got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. What will you say when the rights people died for are taken away? And when your rights are gone, are you gonna be scratching your head wondering what went wrong? There'll be no place to hide. You got to stand to survive. It's time to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, it's in your heart. You know you gotta it's stop. Time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. Everybody, you got to stand up for what you believe in. Everyone, if you know it's time for you to shine. Time to stand up for what you believe in. One by one. One by one. Just spread the word and we'll reach everyone. Make enough of us understand. We'll be strong, we'll be able to stand. You got to stand up. Stand up.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. I
Thank you.
told everyone to listen to the lyrics. You've got to stand up for what you believe in. And we just got a comment here from Samantha. Long time, how you doing? Loving your guests. Thank you so much. Izzy James is enlightened. We got here from Cara. Izzy is enlightened. There you go.
We're working on that. We're working on it.
We're doing our best every day.
We're working on it.
Please subscribe to Moving On TV. As you know, we always get one thumbs down, whatever. Can you go on there and please click the like button so you'll get all our programs. We're nearly 24 hours a day, and all we're doing is spreading love and light in order to help those that really feel they have similar journey to what we have, to basically, stay happy and be able to stay on a high vibration. Bring your dreams on here onto Moving On TV. Now, the next song of yours, again, I can't remember the name of it. Please, I can remember the song. It's a very, very deep song, and it's very sad. It's about the mother that brings.
This Way. Called Be This Way.
Sorry?
This Way.
This Way. I don't know, my head sometimes, because I don't sleep. This way, that it doesn't have to be this way,
right.
About the mother that she brings. Can you explain a little bit
about
that?
Was basically.
Is this based on a true story?
No, this was, there's some truth, but it's not necessarily a story. The song is really sort of a panorama of the individual experiences people are having on our planet, as opposed to saying, oh, we had a lot of instant death. What do they call it? Infant death syndrome, like when infants were dying.
That's what it's
and they
about.
Still do. The point is that these people were experiencing the ills of our society. And whether it's the mother who lost the child, or the grandmother who doesn't have enough food to eat, or the soldier who's being sent to a country that he knows nothing about and doesn't know why he's going there. He's being told why he's going there, but it has nothing to do with him or his country. And that's basically just it's like little snippets of little pictures, if you will, of the overall oppression and suppression and domination and control. Personalizing it. I can't hear you. I can't hear you.
Yeah, I'm muted, sorry. I mute myself so you can talk and I can listen for a change. I find that when I mute myself, that kind of happens naturally. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's a stunning song, absolutely beautiful and very, very touching. We're going to listen to it now. And it's basically saying, life, you don't have to be like that, guys. You just need to just give some love. And this is where this comes in as well, Izzy, is, as you said, we're in a bit of a mess here in the UK. Loneliness is unbearable. And I'm one of them. I don't feel it anymore because my vibration has changed. I've had the most incredible therapist, and he is a starseed, and he is so enlightened. He did work with me on the phone with laughter. It's not just laughter therapy, though, because I do laughter therapy. And he was able to release my depression in 2 sessions. And so I've gone now onto a completely different vibration. My loneliness has gone altogether. And it's been 8 months on my own. I had to get used to it after 26 years marriage. And but what I'm saying is, a lot of people are living in intense loneliness.
Yeah.
And what this country has done to people, considering 99% of us are so well, is it's just, it doesn't bear thinking about how cruel it is to those, it is such a cruel thing. And again, also growing up in Israel, where, has huge issues with wars and everything. But one thing that is was beautiful, and they've destroyed that as well, which I'm very grateful my parents are dead, is the fact that you had community. you have this beautiful sense of community. Where when my mother died, everybody came in and fed my father. And every time, I don't know if you know this, but in Israel, one of the most beautiful things, every soldier was special. And every time one soldier would die, the whole country would mourn that soldier. That's how beautiful it was. Now they've torn it to pieces. What Israelis are actually, you know, without, again, I'm grateful my parents are gone, because it would have broken their heart. But what I'm saying is, in England, we don't have that. We don't have that sense of community. And people are so scared now that you can't go near them anyway. So I had to really work on my issues, massive issues, thanks to moving on TV, this gift that the universe gave me, and my theatre. We're going to do cabaret, and, you know, I just do whatever I feel like it. When I want to do a show, we'll do it online. But I couldn't do any of this because I was so low, my depressions. But what I did is I came on to moving on TV here, and I showed the pain. I broke on here, and I showed people how you can actually go. You have to be yourself. You have to, in order to ascend. And a lot of people, as I say, they're on their own, and we don't know what we're going to find when this thing ends, because this country, a lot of people have been enslaved. They've been pushed down, because not just the media, but that lot, you know, the royals, and there's so much homelessness and so much loneliness that it's a sin. It's a sin. So when you look at that as the big picture, this is how I look at it. And again, people might give me thumbs down. I don't care. This is how I feel. We are at war. And at war are casualties. And I could easily have been a casualty. Don't get me wrong. I've thought about it. I don't anymore now, thank God. But I did. When everyone is gone and it's just you, even though I made the choice to be single, because I felt that me and my husband, we were going in different directions.
Right.
I just, what I'm trying to say here is, you have to see the big picture. The big picture. You know, my life is very small. Moving on TV is for everybody, but my life as Lauren is tiny. It's nothing. It's just a tiny part of everything. And if I had lost my life because of this, then it would have just been as part of the big picture.
Right.
That's how I see it. Yeah.
Right. Right.
So, but that's because I am awake.
Yes.
Now, when you see a person that has intense loneliness, has absolutely no one, is watching all that rubbish. I wanted to get 1 hour of moving on TV with laughter and fun, and saying to these people, are you a musician? Are you a writer? What's your dream? Ring me now. The phone is here. Yeah, ring me now. Come and talk to Izzy. That's what moving on TV is. It's not like them. I wanted to get on for 1 hour. I was half an hour, I think, onto the box, because that's what they watch a lot of the time.
Right.
And you know what? They quoted me something like, well, it's probably $1 million for 1 hour, £600,000 for half an hour on Freeview. That's how we've been living. And I know that if I could have got on, then maybe we could have saved some lives, but I can only do my best.
Yeah, it's really not something I think we need to regret or belabor. Just, I think we're still in, even if we're awake, we're still learning, we're still understanding. And so what I have decided is that now there's a time for everything, right? And so there was a time for me to be out there talking about all the ills of the world, getting on Facebook and having discussions and arguments and all that stuff, presenting information and all that. And now it's not time for that. That was then. Now it's time for you to go within. It's time. That's why you're home. That's why you're by yourself. All the isolation can be great if you're going to use it for as what it is. So right now we're stuck in a situation where we can't move freely. We can't socialize very much. Okay. So that means that we're going to be more individualized now. We're going to go into nature. We're going to spend a lot of time in nature. We're going to stay in the woods. We're going to commune with animals and plants. I don't have any problem with animals and plants. I can say that much. So when I walk in the woods, my shoulders immediately drop and a big sigh comes out. And I'm happy. The only battle I have to fight is the one within me. The one to keep myself moving towards my goal, as opposed to being allow myself to being taken down to someone else's goal. I've been there already.
Go on. I was just going to say, this is your opportunity now to discover your dream and just do it, because just live in the now, forget about tomorrow, because it may not, let's forget about the money. It may not happen.
That's right.
We don't know. So stay in the moment and do what you love. And that's why I'm happy. Because every single day I get up and
it's the only place you can be.
What are you going to do, Lauren? What do you really want to do? Oh, I want to go on Moving on TV and I want to sing.
There you go.
I want to sing all day, and I don't care who's watching me. I don't care who isn't watching me. And that's what I do. Or I'm going to do a show and we're going to do it online. I'm doing it. Don't care. Don't care about royalties. Don't care about anything anymore. Just do it. Nothing to do with money. I haven't got any. And Moving on TV's got none, but we keep going and going and going. And do you know what I've started doing, Izzy? I mixed a song myself. I just messed around with it. I got the backing track and I put my voice on. I wanted to record something from that won the Eurovision one year. It's called Non Ho Letai, and it's got this incredible Rachmaninoff piano in it. I'll play it for you in a minute. I want to listen to one of yours in a minute. And I decided I wanted to put my vocals on, and these vocals are very chesty, Edith Piaf kind of raw, and I did it. I just recorded it, and then I got my Adobe Suite and I just mixed it.
Nice.
That was it. So you've got to do everything now. It's nothing. There's no studios. There's nothing. Just get on with it. But we're going to listen to your beautiful song the way it is, or the way we hope it was,
or this way.
This way. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with my head today. I might be tired, but I'm forgetting names of songs. But this is
a different song.
Oh, this is the different one, isn't it? Which one is this one?
I can talk about.
Talk about God. I'm going to mute you.
I can talk about times getting harder. I can talk about us getting older. I can talk about the weight on my shoulders. There is only one. Even when my life is done, I'm gonna need to talk about. I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God, and I'm never gonna doubt Him. I gotta talk about God. I can talk about peace for the world. I can talk about feeding every little boy and girl. I can talk about truth when there's so many lies, and I can talk about war when so many die. But there is only one. Even when my life is done, I'm gonna need to talk about. I gotta talk about God. Can't live without Him. I gotta talk about God.
Sorry, Izzy. I always mute us because you get an echo. Someone wants to know. Oh, great. Thank you. Right. Bandcamp, Samantha. You can find them on Bandcamp, but also on here because I'm continuously playing. But let's carry on listening to the next song.
Mother brings her baby home. Mother blinks and baby's gone. She just buried him today. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Grandma rations, food and pills. Grandma's belly never fills. She hangs on from day to day. You know it doesn't have to be this way. If we had more love to give. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else. Because it doesn't have to be this way. Daughter, she goes on a date. Daughter's boyfriend seals her fate. He gave to her the gift of AIDS. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Husband he sent off to war. Unclear what he's fighting for. His wife has bills she cannot pay. You know it doesn't have to be this way. Yeah. We had more love to give. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody live. No, it doesn't have to be this way. If we give more of ourselves. No, it doesn't have to be this way. You can help somebody else. 'Cause it doesn't have to be this way.
Hello, I can't hear. Hello?
Muted again. Yeah. Absolutely stunning. Yeah, somebody said Luther Vandross. Thank you for that. So you can find Izzy's music on Bandcamp, and of course on here on Moving On TV. We play it all the time, all the time. But we, and also you said on YouTube, you can find We Are One on YouTube. We've got, I've just got to put something on now while you're here, Izzy. We've got this beautiful tradition, which I've started. As you can see, we have a birthday thing above here, and it says, happy birthday to our lovely starseeds, David Elam and Megan Luna Rhodes. So this is what we're doing. I'm going to put it on now. I'll probably get the jingle first.
Hey guys, welcome to Moving On TV. This is the quick announcement. My name is Lauren Hope Glory. I'm the CEO, and I want to know when your birthday is. I want to know when your birthday is so we can celebrate here with you, the new Ascension TV station, the TV station that is all about love, compassion, and celebrating you as a unique being. Please let us know when your birthday is, and we will celebrate with you. And you can choose from a program. So you can have a mind, body, spirit program. You can have comedy, you can have entertainment. You can have anything you want, as it's your birthday. You can even come on to Moving On TV and celebrate with us. We love you so much. Take care. Have a beautiful, beautiful day. And as I say, let me know what your birthday is on Moving On TV 1@gmail.com. And we will put it out there to everyone. If you want us to, we will celebrate you as a unique, amazing, fabulous human being, starseed, light worker, or human. We love you. Take care. Can't wait to hear from you. Contact me 07437 532 798. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to whoever you are. Happy birthday to you. Namaste. Love you. Thank you. Welcome to Moving On TV.
Very cool.
Thank you.
Very cool.
Everything I do, everything, even to the point where I will not play your music on an iPhone and put it through speakers. I will make a little video, because I've been through I feel that everyone deserves that respect and dignity, and also particularly because birthdays can be a very lonely time if you don't have family, and you know, and if you're on your own and you're not, it's hard sometimes, and everybody deserves to have that special day, because if they didn't, they wouldn't be here. So yeah, they wouldn't be here. So so basically what I'm trying to do here is to bring on, I'm saying to songwriters that they send us your music, and that everybody please subscribe, share, and like. We bring you entertainment, positivity, mind, body, spirit, everything that we feel, because we're basically, I believe there's a massive gap in the media, and they need us. You need a media like this. You need a media that's based on compassion, love, sharing, and that's what I'm trying to do here. But I tell you what, I'd love you to do, before I've got a couple of questions about the music, but because it's Megan and David's birthday, and I don't know if they're watching, Megan is also a fantastic singer, and David Ellams is exceptional. Let me tell you about David Ellams. He was diagnosed with autism when he was a lot younger, and instead of going, he was on a lot of medication, and then he came off of it, and he decided to study yoga and the power of now, and that was it. He didn't need medication anymore, and he is creating, you know, when you get video games and they're all very violent and, you know, really horrible, these games are his avatars. They drink water, they do yoga, they meditate, they drink nutritionist juices.
That's great.
Incredible. He's
That's
so
great.
enlightened, and he's creating a whole light internet based on light.
Yes.
So these are the people, you know, that I've met through this work, through Moving On TV. So today, the 11th of April, is Megan and David's birthday. So would you like to sing happy birthday to them?
No, I wouldn't actually, but I did work for about 30 years where I did work for other people. And I don't begrudge it. It was wonderful to make a living as a musician, but I don't do that anymore. I don't
No,
sing.
I mean,
Not interested. First of all, I'm not a birthday person.
Okay.
I don't acknowledge anything special about the birthday, and maybe it was because my birthday was in December, and as a kid, I always got gypped because it was Christmas the same month. So my birthday was like, oh yeah, we got to do something for Jack. Oh yeah, you know, it was like an afterthought. So that's how I regard it now, as an afterthought. It doesn't mean anything to me, and I don't focus on any. Like, I don't celebrate Christmas anymore. I stopped that a long time ago. I don't celebrate Easter. I don't celebrate any of the religious stuff. I don't follow religion. So I don't do many of the things that we were taught to do. I'm even learning to change how I talk, because a lot of the words that we use are not in our best interest. And a lot of this is word magic, and people can say, I don't care what people say, to tell you the truth. But the point is that there's been a lot of things done to us, still being done to us, that we have to become aware of and undo. And much of that has to do with the programming of, to me, celebrating holidays, which nobody actually celebrates the holiday anyway, really. In America, they line up at malls, you know, like 3 days before and crush each other to get a TV set they can buy anytime, you know. So
it's crazy,
it's complete lunacy. It's complete lunacy. So I don't participate in any of that. And that's it. So I wish them a happy birthday. Absolutely. But I'll never sing another happy birthday in my life.
Okay. No, it's fine. I totally agree with you when it comes to the festivals. They're all very commercial, and like they're all about families, and especially if you're on your own, then it can break your heart at the moment.
Right.
But to me, the birthday thing is something different. But I appreciate, because I was going to ask you what yours was, so we could do a special one for you. But who's this? Somebody, Kara's sending you a smile. She's laughing. Someone called the Kids Kirby is saying hi. I don't know. I get. The thing is, Twitch, we get messages from Twitch, and I always have to say to them, I'm really sorry, guys, but we're not a game. We're real people.
I don't know what Twitch is. Sorry.
We're a game.
Oh,
Twitch, they do a lot of gaming on Twitch. They do radio programs as well, and they do some podcasts and TV, like WMAP radio, Casey Armstrong.
No.
Okay, but he does smaller radio stations. They work with Twitch, but a lot of them are games. And when they come on here, they say, "What the hell have I landed on?" I say, "I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. We're real people. We're not a game. We're not advertised." And it's so funny. But so they go afterwards. But maybe they'll learn something when they come on here. So Izzy, so your real name is Jack McElroy, is that right?
No, my given name is James Israel McLord. That's where Izzy James comes from.
Oh, I see.
For some reason, I was never called James. I was called Jackie when I was a kid. I don't know why. And then later on, it was shortened to Jack because I didn't like Jackie. It was a girl's name, you know. And but then we had Jackie Kennedy and Jackie Robinson, so I wasn't feeling too bad about it. But eventually, Jack just became the name that stuck. And so Jack McLord is what I'm known. Most people know me as that. And Izzy James is my other persona that And I did that on purpose because it's a weird thing. I like people, but I can only take people up to a certain point, and I need my own time. I need to be by myself. You know, it's not an isolation thing. It's just, I need to be with me. And so I was envisioning, I said, you know, if things work out and you start to become popular, you might not like that. You know, there's a lot of stuff about this that I know would be difficult for me. You know, if it goes the way that we hope it goes. It's a weird kind of position to be in, you know, like hoping for something at the same time hoping it doesn't happen, you know. But I'm really just following my guidance. That's all I'm really doing. So whatever happens is supposed to happen. Whatever doesn't happen is not supposed to happen. And it doesn't really matter. What we do as a vocation is meaningless. The only thing that matters is our heart, and having our heart blend with our mind. And when our heart and mind balance, then we're good to go. Exactly. We are far away from that now, but we're you know, many of us are moving towards that at light speed. We're really moving fast. I'm hearing and seeing things that I'm just amazed at what I'm seeing. People coming out, doctors and PhDs. I studied a lot of things, science and quantum physics and all these different things. And it was all woo-woo, you see. And now people with the letters behind their names that the 3D people have to see before they'll even pay attention to it, they're coming out in droves. They're coming out in droves. And everything's going to be fixed. Everything that we're worried about or have been worried about, all systems will be repaired. The financial system first, education systems, medical, industry, because it's not a system, it's an industry. And so all the ills will be lifted. And for those who choose that, that's it.
Amazing, amazing. A couple of things you said there, very exciting. Total synchronicity, but one of the people that's watching us, you mentioned Jackie Kennedy. I can't say too much, but there's someone on here. If you look at the list of names, one of my friends on Facebook, he just happens to be quite related. That's
really,
if you know what I mean. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
we wrote together as well. Yeah, but he is on my Facebook, and you never know, he could be watching. And but without going into that too much, the second thing you said is really interesting as well, is why did I never get to the levels? You know, we've all got this incredible talent. One of the biggest things I did was in 2012, I was determined, when everybody was talking about the end of the world, I created the biggest ever song for peace in a film with 1,000 children. I went into all the schools, I went into a mosque, a synagogue, and I created a film called Writing the Song for Peace, because I was determined to do the opposite of what everybody else was saying, and it went nowhere. And when I look at a lot of that, apart from the fact that I believe I was held back, is that very interesting thing that you said there. Do I really want fame and fortune? Not the way it was, but the most important thing to me is that I can make a living, I can buy a home and never be evicted again. Right. So the first thing that comes into my mind whenever anybody gives me money is I can pay people. I can pay those people that have given so much to moving on TV, and they've got nothing. Like actors in this country, nothing. They've got nothing. And I suppose in America as well. Yes. Nothing. And even they can't even get benefits. Particularly one of my closest friends now, who kind of runs Moving On TV with me, Vlad, he's Bulgarian. He's been living here for more than 5 years, and he's an actor, and he can't even get benefits. And so to me, the first thing that would happen, if the only way that I would, I don't know if you've seen the adverts I'm looking for, but they've got to be pure, no chemicals, nothing that harms humans. I haven't monetized Moving On TV, and I never will, not unless they're congruent with what I'm promoting here. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is, if anybody said to me, here you go, there's £1 million, promote a chemical, I tell them where they could shove it. You know, I've absolutely That's not what moving on TV is, the opposite. But that's how much I care about money. Yeah.
Sure.
As if, you know, but to me, when the right sponsors come along and they say, right, I'm going to give you, here's some money, the first people that would get it would be people like Vlad. Because at the moment, I'm okay. I'm okay till the end of the year. I'm okay. I don't have to worry. But the first, and this is interesting, I'm going to earn, to me, all I want to do is earn a living, have somewhere to live where they can never kick me out again. And every single human deserves that. Whether it's with money or bartering, I love bartering. Bartering is where you share. You give me your,
right, I know.
I give you your mine, you know, we exchange. And to me,
well,
that's what I feel. That's how I feel.
I feel that we shouldn't have to earn a living. If you look at the world, do dogs and cats and birds, and did they earn livings? No, yeah, right. They're provided for, as we are provided for. And you know, most of the stuff that we do is completely, not only is it unnecessary, I'm talking about food in particular, it's not only unnecessary, it's very unhealthy. So if we were just to eat fruit and vegetables, we're good to go. Done, really. But we couldn't do it now because our bodies are so out of whack that, you know, you'd have to start this and gradually move towards these things. But if you're ascending, that means you're becoming lighter. And so it would be of service to you to start eating lighter. And light things have a lot of water in them. So fruits, watermelon is one of the best things you can eat. And people have a lot of misinformation about everything. That's all intentional. I'm a health counselor as well, as I said. I'm also an energy conduit. I can direct energy to people and heal them. And that just happened in the last year or so. So if you study the star children and their abilities, as you yourself start to raise your consciousness, you will start to acquire, or at least reacquire those abilities for your use. That's what's happening to me right now. It'll happen to all of us if we choose to go that way.
I can't eat. I've lost.
Say again.
I can hardly eat. I think I have one meal a day. I make sure I get salads. I live on salads. Well, I grew up in Israel, of course. I can hardly eat. My appetite is gone down so much since the more I'm ascending. Drinking water, I'm not very good at it. I have to force myself. But food, I've got very little appetite, and I'm not depressed. I'm not depressed at all. Yeah. I love food. I mean, I used to be a food addict, and if you can go one way or another, it's very easy because when people have nothing to do. But when I'm on the stage, when I'm happy, I have to force myself now to make a meal. I don't think I have more than one meal a day now. Literally just one meal a day. I don't feel I need more than that. And I'm I don't feel I need more than one meal a day.
Okay, good.
Maybe a bit of fruit and one meal. And well, my body clock is insane because I don't have a 24-hour clock anymore. I go to bed about 9 a.m. our time and get up about 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Everything is completely upside.
It's almost reversed.
Everything's
interesting.
Because that's good for me. I'm a night owl. I've always been a night owl, so I don't have to fight it anymore. My life is my own, and I'm very lucky that way. As I said, I've got no kids. I've got no dependents except 2 lazy cats. As I said, that do nothing. And you're right. You know, we are brought here to be happy.
Yeah.
That's it. And the other thing is that because I study A Course in Miracles, no one should have to do anything. You're right. Nobody was told to go out and save anybody. No one was told to have a journey. No one. It's your choice what you do. Yeah. It's your choice what you do. And the only thing is, as long as you don't harm another human, you want to harm yourself, that's up to you. But try your best. Don't harm another human. Don't harm an innocent, because that is not what we want, you know. And that's That's how I feel. You know, that's my big soapbox. And I started out as a very big truth channel like Charlie Ward. Charlie was one of my first interviews.
Mm-hmm.
I've done 4 interviews with him. He grew like wildfire because of where he works, and I haven't, because I let go of the truth. And when I let go of doing the truth interviews, I lost a lot of my support as well. It's complicated because of YouTube.
I don't think so. I think that makes sense. My phone is dying here, but I think it makes sense because while we want certain things to be certain ways, they're not. Okay, and people are not. They're not quite. We're not in the sweet zone yet of reconciliation and unity. That's coming, but not now. It's not time for that now. Now, time. I said it before. The time now is for each individual. The circumstances have already given you all the clues you need. You can't move about. So if you can't move about, make yourself useful not moving about. In other words, make use of that time to the best of your ability. And so if you were out working every day and commuting and all this stuff, you'd be wishing you had some time to isolate and to be with yourself and blah, blah, blah. Well, now you got it in spades. So you can complain about it. You can, do whatever you need to do about it. But the point is that whatever you do about it will be either serve you or disserve you. I don't look at things as right or wrong. Only does it serve or does it not serve? Because all the judgments get mixed up about right and wrong, but you can tell whether something's working for you or not.
That's a really good way.
That's what you go with.
Sorry, because that's very empathetic. That's a beautiful way to look at it. Before you go, who plays the saxophone in that?
Oh, I have lots of saxophone players, lots of them. So the first CD.
What instruments do you play, Izzy?
What?
What instruments? Do you play any of the instruments, or is it just?
Oh yeah, I play bass. I some guitar, and I produce, which means I tell people what to do, and that you're in show business. So I'm the writer, I'm the the arranger and all. And I hired certain people to do certain things on the first CD. I had a horn arranger to arrange the horns, and but I brought in a lot of people because a studio recording is much different than a live recording with musicians. So musicians that I've been playing with for years, they sounded great live. You bring them in the studio where mistakes are highlighted, they couldn't do it. You have to be able to be precise and consistent and not get nervous and play. And so I went through a lot of money and a lot of people for the first CD, and I learned. And the production came out great, very happy with it. It took a long time. I took my time, I brought in, if something wasn't right, I brought in somebody else to play it again, bring in somebody else. The second time, I wasn't in the same financial condition, and I had to do a lot more work. I played a lot more guitar. I did all the vocals with one person with me. We did all the vocals, and it came out really good. It took, again, a long time, but it's not at the level that I really want it to be, because, when you're doing it yourself, you know what you want it to hear. And I got close, but the budget wasn't there, and certain things I wanted to happen didn't happen, but it doesn't matter. That's my own personal preference. Right. The point is that the production came out, Talk About God won an award. We Are One won an award. So the point is that people they're responding. But still, if you put my music up against what's out there, nobody would pay attention much. Okay? More and more would now than they did before, and that's going to continue. So what you're doing, you're right on point. Just keep doing what you're doing. Take the money, though. Money's important. And what you're doing is valuable. What you're doing is valuable. So take the money. You need,
There's
nothing wrong with money.
No,
money's just a tool.
It's to help a lot of people with. But before you go, we did talk about, the thing is, this piece of music was done in a room, no studio. This guy sat by a keyboard and started playing, and we started singing and harmonizing. It was up for a Grammy. This is what you can do with nothing, literally. Have a listen just very quickly. I made a film of it. It's called Hard Vision.
Mm-hmm.
sorry about that. Hang on. Sorry about that, Paul. I had to take it off, obviously, because I know you need to go. But that was done pure, no rehearsal. That was me singing, and
powerful voice.
Yeah,
that's a very powerful voice. That thing is like what?
Yeah, I was lead soloist of the Children's National Choir, but without Paul sitting by his keyboard, that man, he's created biodynamic beds. You know, the med beds?
Yeah.
He had put me on the biodynamic bed, released a whole lot of my history, absolutely incredible. And then he started playing the keyboard, and I started, I just started it. And then he came in with his harmony. No studio, nothing. All I did is he recorded it on Facebook and then sent it to someone, put a little bit of reverb. That was it. It was up for a Grammy, and it's on an album by Joey Wells from, he was with Bill Haley and the Comets.
Yeah.
And it was up for a Grammy Award. And once, you know, we get to a level with your music and my music, and it could never have happened if it wasn't for Paul McDonald. See, I've done loads of singing, but his talent, he created the atmosphere with that keyboard and the med bed that he's made his own med beds. I mean, these are incredible souls that are around.
Yeah.
And if it wasn't for him bringing that, and then me bringing my voice, and then him bringing his voice, nothing would have happened. It was just that synchronicity and that synergy of talent coming together, and it was picked up by Joey Wells, who put it up for a Grammy. But you know, the way we live in the world, you know, we don't win Grammys yet, but we will.
Well, here's another thing I think about that stuff. I'm congratulations, by the way, because that means you were acknowledged, and that's something to be acknowledged is really good. But music,
I want to do a whole album if you're watching.
Music is not supposed to be competitive, you see. So many years ago, I was on a national show in the United States called Star Search, and I didn't know anything about it. I had sung in front of somebody. He wanted to manage me, and he knew people that could get you on the show, right? The guy who was the host on it was Ed McMahon from the Johnny Carson show, the sidekick for Johnny Carson. So anyway, I didn't understand what it was. I played sports, you know, in high school, and that you compete. And I said, how do you compete in music? It doesn't make any sense. But of course, I was convinced to do it. Millions of people will see you, blah, 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 blah. So anyway, I do the show, and I get to Hollywood, and before you go, you have to send in your music that you're going to sing, cover songs. You have to, and they have to approve it. And here's the deal. I was supposed to win. When I went to Hollywood, it was arranged. We call it Star Fix, right? So I was supposed to win against the guy who had been winning all year, who sang out of tune, by the way. So I knew something was wrong with this whole show right away. But anyway, and then I was supposed to lose right away, and then all three of us go into the semifinals. When I got to Hollywood, and we're going through the walkthrough, you know, with the director, and the song that they put up for me was a ballad, a slower song. And the director stops the song. He goes, "I thought we weren't doing ballads this year." I'm standing there while he's saying this. So what happened, because it didn't fit the narrative of the show at that time, I was now being taken out, and I'm going to lose first, and that's going to be it, because the director didn't like the show. So, but it's a beautiful thing, Lorraine, because I was in no position personally to handle winning. If I had won in Hollywood, I wouldn't be here now. No doubt about it.
Yeah.
I had a little problem with cocaine back then. You see what I'm saying? So I would have had a big problem. And so it was a blessing. Everything that many things that happen to us we think are negatives, but if we put them in context and look for the lining, the silver lining, it's always there. You just have to find it.
It's huge. It's huge. Moving on TV has come from so much suffering and pain and frustration of not getting on the media, because I was meant to create a new media.
There you go.
A media based on love. And that's why I went through it all, because
that's right.
we carry we are here to carry pain. We can carry it. We can carry it. We're strong. We're tough cookies, us starseeds.
I like to think we can. I like to think we slough it off. You know, we don't really carry it too much. We don't want to carry. I don't want to get rid of it. I'm looking to. I call it a purify. It's a purification, and it's not like I am trying to. I'm just allowing myself to become myself. And you know, when you can figure out the fact that you've been living under the context of fear, all of us. And it shows up in so many different ways. Fear has so many faces: anger, jealousy, envy, greed. All these things are based in fear that we won't have enough, and there won't be enough for me, you know. And how come he has it and I don't, you know, all that kind of thing, or she has it and I don't. So once we get our level of consciousness up, which is happening, see, we start to shed a lot of that stuff. Just like you're on top, but you're not charging any money. What? You see, you're going against the old grain. You're going against the old grain. So when I got trained as a holistic counselor, they were telling us what we should be charging people. I said, this should be for free. I mean, I spent thousands of dollars learning this stuff, but it didn't make sense that you go around charging a lot of money. That didn't make any sense to me. So you understand, we get each other. You see what I'm saying?
I can't do it. I mean, to me, it's more important to me that a person is happy and that they can express themselves. You know, it's like, to me, I suppose the reason I don't own my own home is because I'm not from here. I'm not literally from this planet. I'm not from this planet.
None of us
and
are.
Therefore, I cannot see. I've had this discussion with other starseeds that we're all incredibly talented, including Paul McDonald, who did that song. And we don't know how to earn money. We haven't learned. But
well, I don't agree with that. I think every one of us are different. Like I earned money and I did it all by myself. Okay. I started a business and it did very, very well. And with, I think, what our purpose is here and how much we are aware of it. Because there are starseeds now, very young, very young. In fact, the woman who wrote the book, it's called The New Human. I highly human. And another one, which I haven't met, because we're all hybrids of many, many races, many species, and alien species. We're all aliens. You know, this idea that everything is a lie, practically everything. And I've been saying this for years, and now people are starting to say that as well. And it's coming around. It's coming too. But there's no but. There's an and. The and is, if it's this way and it's not hurting you, then it's for you to learn from. If it's this way and it's hurting you, you haven't been paying attention. It's been trying to tell you. And it'll get worse until you respond in the way that you can stop it from happening. So yeah. we have to just let people do what they're going to do, as long as they're not hurting you. You don't allow people to hurt you. But if they're not hurting you and they're doing something that you don't like, let them go. Yeah. But we can't teach anybody anything. We can't. I've tried, believe me. I've been trying for a long. I worked in special ed for a few years, and that's where I learned you can't teach. The only thing you can do is offer. Offer, and you keep offering. You don't get upset when somebody says no. If you did, you're in the wrong business. If you're in your business or mine or in show business, no, you're going to hear mostly. That's what you're going to hear. So the point is that you don't do it for the reasons that aren't going to make you be able to stay. If you're doing it for money, you're not in the right business. If you're doing it for fame, you're not in the right business. If you're doing it as a part of your expression as a being, doesn't matter what it sounds like or anything. If you're doing it from this place, the heart place, you're good. Period. Money is a tool that's been used to beat us down and keep us down. And we have deep programming that I still have plenty of it. And we have to recognize our programming and deprogram. I've been doing it for so many years. And it's now gotten to the point where if I spill something on the floor, I don't have any reaction. I just got to clean it up. Whereas before, I could go on for 10 minutes, you know? And these are the little things that add up to the big things of life. Life is a bunch of little things that we tend to want to ignore or overlook or somehow make it other than what it is. And once we start to get honest with ourselves, it's hard and painful, but like anything worth having, you have to earn it.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, Izzy. I've worked a year more or less for free. I think I've earned about £500, but because there's such a passion in me and I love what I do so much, I carry on doing it. And at some point, someone will turn up. Of course, someone turns up and they say, I'm going to write you a check for movie on TV or whatever. And I'm going to accept it. Of course I will. But I'm not going to stop working just because the money doesn't come, because then I wouldn't be doing anything. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And a lot of the people, what's that noise?
I'm sorry. I'm starting to make a weird humming noise. I'm having trouble hearing you.
Oh, you sound really weird now. Like, most of the people that I know, they haven't got any money. You know, they haven't got any money. All of the, you can't hear me.
There's too much. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you sound very funny, like an android. Oh, he's gone. Started to sound like an android there. What I was saying is, what was I saying? God, I can't remember. I'm really tired at the moment. Yeah, the people that support Moving on TV, none of you have got any money. None of you have got any money, and I get it. So I carry on. And I hope for the day when this rich benefactor will turn up, and it'll happen. It'll happen. In my, you know, it's gotta happen. Happen sometime. Maybe this time I'll win. Anyway, what an incredible interview. Didn't you think that was wonderful? I think his battery must have died there, but what an incredible interview. Hang on. Yeah, I think his battery died. Thank you, Cara. What an incredible interview. I will copy this. I will edit it so we can watch it over and over. And I look forward to the day when somebody says, yay, I'm going to sponsor Moving on TV, because we love what you're doing, Lauren. And I just happen to have £1 million lying around. You know what I mean? And then I'll be able to pay everybody and myself. It was, Cara. It was fantastic. So thank you so much, Izzy. I've got to negotiate with him because I want to adopt We Are One as our main song. I'm going to negotiate this with him. Let's see how he feels about that. So we can, well, he lets me use it whenever I want anyway, but I want it to be the official song of Moving on TV. Now, that would be so cool. Cara, did you notice I look like the logo? Hang on, look at this. I match the logo, look. Orange and purple. Can you see? I match the logo. Oh, you can't see it because like the orange there, right? And have you seen my earrings? Anyway, what would I be without Moving on TV? Oh, I'm the most grateful person in the world that I had all that rejection from the MSM. Now I'm the most grateful in the world. Because like Izzy said, I don't know. Spirit was protecting me. Spirit protected me 5 years ago when when the whole family cut me off. And now I don't have to go through that. I've gone through it. And actually at 12 o'clock, we're going to start celebrating another birthday. I'll tell you in a minute. I just thought that was an incredible interview. And I'm going to play the rest of Heart Vision because I don't want to disrespect the amazing talents of Paul McDonald. So here we go. So there you go. Being on TV, what a day. What a beautiful day. I hope that Megan and David had a beautiful birthday because we had a beautiful day here on Moving on TV. What an amazing, exciting day. Having such a fabulous interview. I'm going to sign off now and come back. If I do, I'll come back later. But I'm going to sign off because I need to edit this interview with Izzy and get it on so people can watch it again, as it's such a fabulous interview, and also send it to him. I hope you guys had a beautiful, beautiful day. I'm going to wait another, well, we've got another 13 minutes. before. Well, I'll tell you what. I'll end